Ho, 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 ho. 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 Seabass, hello, good morning.
Well, excuse me,
Oh.
princess.
Beeps Inspector.
Inspector? I just met her. Kerfluffle, good morning. How are you? Welcome back. Justin, hi. Skywalker, Bookie, Twitter, hello. Ho, 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 ho. Let's go, Miz. Let's go, Miz. Streaking holes. Tiffley, hello. Hole inspection. I'm arriving. Corvette, hi. Welcome back. I don't know what I would do without holes. So fucking true, honestly. Coming early today, couldn't be more thankful. Exactly. I have a flight to catch later tonight. So I thought we would do some holes early. Early worm gets the hole.
No, no. I did not like that one.
Literally from the other side of the house, PS was like, oh no, I did not like that one.
Early worm gets the hole. Oh, yeah. In some cases, sure. I guess.
Tim, hello, good morning. My early worm, no. No. Someone give Kerfluffle the spray bottle. Whole salad? I mean, you just said salad twice, basically, but you know. I'm a little scamp today. Good morning, Jilly. Hello. Right in front of my salad? I'll put it in your salad, actually. Okay, we ready? What if I just... All right, we're here. Hello. Sorry, my hair is a little disheveled. I tried to mow the lawn this morning, and the mower deck, you know, the thing that houses the fucking blades, fell off of the like frame. So I got like 2 passes around the front yard before I noticed that the blades weren't spinning, grass wasn't being cut. Yep. That sounds not super. Yeah, probably not. I didn't know that could happen. Now I'm scared of my lawnmower. Well, this mower is 30 years old, and I think that I should probably not try to use it anymore and just deal with the fact that I'm gonna have to buy a new mower. Since stream started early and I'm off on a Friday for once, I get to enjoy holes uninterrupted by work. Let's fucking go. Sorry, a little disheveled today. Says the hottest person you've ever seen in your life. Okay, I don't know what you're talking about. Gender, hello. Good morning, Kira. Hello. Welcome back to Holes, everybody. Here for Holes. Gender, hardly know. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Are we ready to just, I want to dive into holes. I want to get into it. I'm ready for holes. I'm full on ready to dive into some hole. Just get up in there. Please let me send you something. Okay. Yeah. What's up? Hit me. Hit me with some, are you hitting me with premium hole content? We love hole. I do love hole. High, or you're sending me some high quality hole. I'm here for that. I'm here for high quality hole. Ready to get elbow deep in some holes. Exactly. 100%. Just watch the latest hole inspector on YouTube today. Fuck yeah. I saw Dreaming in a random ARPG Twitch chat and I hit him with the, oh yeah. You gotta hit him with the, what was the game? Last Epoch. I've never heard of it. Never enough holes. Real. Always need more hole. All right, what is this? Oh God. Holy fuck, this is a huge fucking post. Jesus Christ, LT. And there's an update. Fuck me. Jesus cock. All right. I guess we're diving into it immediately. We are polar bear plunging this hole right now. Saddam, hello. How are you? If it's the one I posted in Hole Inspector, I won't be mad. I don't think so. I am double checking the top posts in the Hole Inspector subreddit this week though. Oh wait, no, it is the top Hole Inspector post. That's amazing, actually. In fucking credible. In fucking credible. And there's another one in the Hole Inspector subreddit that's making me like, fucking excuse me? I'm scrolling through some of the Hole Inspector cross posts and Jesus fuck. Rad Dad, hello, good morning, how are you? Yeah, excavating holes. Do we? Ooh, this one's from Best of Redditor Updates. What is this one? What the fuck is happening in the world today? Jesus fucking Christ. The posts today are going off. It's already going off like, we don't even have rails to start on. I showed up to the train station and they handed me some rollerblades and fucking pushed me out of a helicopter. That's how off the fucking rails we're getting right now. Fuck. Jesus. Okay. Well, we got some posts to read. The first one is the one that LT sent me. And we're just gonna get right fucking into it. Oh yeah, so if this is welcome to Hole Inspector, everyone. I'm your host, Beard Princess. If this is your first time playing with us, what is going to happen is this. I'm going to read you a title, and based on the title alone, you will bet with your channel points in the Twitch chat here on whether or not you think that the poster of the title is an asshole or not. After the prediction closes, we'll all read the rest of the post, we'll discuss, and then we will decide on whether or not OP is an asshole or not. After that, we'll play Am I the Asshole Bingo. And if you would like to play along with us, exclamation point bingo, click that link in the chat, get your randomly generated bingo card, and play along with us for Am I the Asshole themed bingo. And without further ado, we are going to jump into the first hole. I've got 3 hole posts. I've got 3 holes lined up for us right now. Making the Hole Inspector subreddit was such a good fucking idea. So if you're not already subscribed to the Hole Inspector subreddit, there it is. I always check the Hole Inspector subreddit first for nice juicy cross hole posts. If you end up finding some sort of post or article or some shit that could be displayed or discussed in the format that we do it on Hole Inspector, you can post it on the Hole Inspector subreddit. Also, we are finalizing orders for Hole Inspector merch, most likely next week. So if you haven't already filled out the form for gauging interest in Hole Inspector merch, go ahead and fill that out, because we are finalizing that shit and ordering shit very, very, very soon. Okay, new post, new hole. Get ready. Get your gloves on. We're diving into holes. Prediction is going live right now. What was I looking at? Am I the asshole for not telling my parents that the event they were missing was my wedding? Am I the asshole for telling my parents that the event they were missing was my wedding? Oh, is this the song? I think so. One more time before the dicky closes. Am I the asshole for not telling my parents that the event they were missing was my wedding? You just said 2 different things? What? What did I say? This is a bait and switch. Some folks will be making bank. Oh yeah, abso-fucking-lutely, right? It was 60 seconds for sure. Gambling on this one, betting the parents asked if a weekend was clear and OP was just obtuse. Can't wait to be proven wrong. I'm so stoked to see what happens here. Stoked and also terrified a little bit. Buckets. I am a fan of buckets. 30 streak. Oh my god. All right, here we go. Am I the asshole for not telling my parents that the event they were missing was my wedding? First line, buckle up, guys. This will be kind of long. That's what your dad told me last night. So I, 27F, have a younger brother, Mike, 21M. He is the definition of a man-child and a mama's boy, always complaining, always expecting others to bow to him. Just overall an asshole. Ever since he was born, my parents fussed over him for everything. He's not special needs or had a traumatic birth or anything of the sort. He was just born, and my parents completely discarded me. My mom, 50F, especially. She went from loving mother to one of those boy moms that people make fun of on the internet.
Oh God.
A boy mom. Ooh.
Number one.
My father, 50M, still showed me love and support, but he's always been too much of a coward to stand up to my mother and let me win at least once. Wet noodle husband! Wet noodle husband! Get in the chat! Wet noodle husband! Wet noodle husband! I need a follower emote that's just a wet noodle. I need a wet noodle emote. I don't know what it would be or what it would entail, but we need a wet noodle. Yeah, all right. The only one who stood up for me was my grandpa, 76M, who always called my parents out on their bullshit and never liked my brother. I remind him of his late wife, my grandma, and we have a very special bond, but he lives on the other side of the country and I could never see him often. Mike knows our mom prefers him and loves to shove it in my face. Because of this and his behavior, we've always been at odds. He's spoiled, a brat, and an awful human. I can't remember how many times I ended up in trouble for things I did better than him or for things he framed me with. His only talent are his football skills. He won a scholarship in a nice college out of state. My parents didn't spend a dime on my education because apparently my fund had been used to cover expenses after a fire, just for me to discover years later that said money was given to Mike to buy a car and a house. This is so much backstory. Like, just we're 2 paragraphs in, and I need to take a refresher because I feel like I just ran a marathon to get to the marathon, you know? Am I the asshole for not telling my parents that the event they were missing was my wedding? Okay, yeah, we're not even at the issue yet. I can't even smell the issue. Is the wedding in the room with us right now? Are we sure? Okay. It's at public university that I met Lucas. He was the first person I was really drawn to there. Of course, I met new people who are now my dearest friends, and thanks to them and Lucas, who was my best friend for years before we got together, I managed to move out of my parents' house. Now, both Lucas and I are well known in our fields and have very good salaries. Now, to the main issue. 1, 2, 3, 4 paragraphs later. 4 paragraphs later. To the main issue. Sick nasty. Awesome. Lucas proposed to me a year ago. We're very private people, so he didn't post it on social media or anything. And when I told my parents, they dismissed it with a, "That's nice."
Yeah, I wouldn't invite him to my wedding either.
I don't even fucking know these people. And that hurt me. Like, my heart hurts. That, like, you know how if you're delivered like bad news or like the feeling that you get when someone that you care about, a like really close personal friend or your significant other or your situationship or your boyfriend, your girlfriend, your fuck buddy, your non-binary version of boyfriend, girlfriend, and I can't really think of a name for that right now. They send you, we need to talk, and you get that little like pit in your stomach for just a brief second. That's what happened just now when I read that the parents responded with, "That's nice." Just for the briefest of second, just a little pit in the bottom of my stomach. And I'm like, oh, maybe all of that context beforehand really did get me incredibly emotionally invested. Yeah. They probably weren't even listening, and though that's not just an auto response, right? Luke's, I'm starting to think they downright didn't listen to me at all. We decided that we wanted a nice but simple ceremony and reception with our friends and relatives. Lucas convinced me to invite my parents and brother, but they never responded to the invite. Whenever I went to visit and began to talk about my wedding, without mentioning it was a wedding, Whenever I went to visit and began to talk about my wedding without mentioning it was a wedding, my mom would always speak over me and about my brother's accomplishments and wild adventures. How do you talk about your wedding and bring it up multiple times without mentioning that it's a wedding?
But also, that's
Like, how do you sit there and you talk about, yeah, I'm getting the venue prepared and I've got a bunch of flower arrangements. I'm getting this thing for catering. I've got to make sure the maid of honor has got this. All of my bridesmaids have these things. How without explicitly saying this is a wedding, how can you say any of that and not be like, oh yeah, they're talking about a fucking wedding? You know? How? Multiple times. I don't understand. I guess she's saying it's my wedding with the context clue should be that. Yeah, I don't know. It's fucking weird. At one point, I got fed up with it and interrupted my mom to tell her that there was an At one point, I got fed up with it and interrupted my mom to tell her that there was an event I was planning to organize, whose date was unmovable. She told me that they couldn't attend because my brother was playing the last game of the season that very same day and wanted them to be there. Of course, this favoritism didn't surprise me. They missed my ballets, shows, and both my high school and university graduations for things about him. At this point, I wanted to be petty. I told my parents that it wasn't a problem to miss this event, purposefully omitted the fact that this event was my wedding, and didn't insist further. It kind of sounds like, fuck the parents for sure, but it kind of sounds like OP was being cagey on purpose from the get-go. Because how the fuck do you talk about your wedding and planning your wedding for months, weeks, whatever, and not ascertain that it's a wedding? Like there's... And you know, maybe they're just incredibly stupid. Who knows? It could be that. Flash forward to a few weeks ago, I got married. It was perfect. My family, Lucas's family, and our friends were all there, and we had a blast. My grandpa was happy to give me away, and it was just perfect. My relatives asked me multiple times why my parents weren't there with us. I was honest and simply said that they had my brother's game to attend and couldn't come. They gave me a few looks, and my grandpa was visibly angry for a while, but otherwise nothing strange had happened. After the reception, Lucas and I left for our honeymoon and were phone-free for the whole duration of the trip. But once we got back, we discovered that a shitstorm was welcoming us home. I turned my phone on and was unable to even unlock it before a storm of notifications popped up. Most of them were from my mother and brother. Mike called me all sorts of nasty names and insulted me because, apparently, one of my paternal aunts posted the photos of the wedding on Facebook and captioned it with a very obvious dig at my parents, especially my mom, for missing the wedding. The post apparently went viral in my parents' community, and they've been publicly shamed for their mistreatment of me. Oh no! Everyone else has eyes on how terrible we are, and now we're upset about it. Oh, beans! It wasn't a problem until public perception says that we're bad parents. Oh, how could you do this to us? It also turns out that my grandpa personally visited my parents to go on a tirade to shame my father, his son, to the point of tears. And this seemed to be my father's breaking point because he was so distraught for missing his only daughter's wedding and for his father's disapproval that he finally rebelled against my mom and is threatening divorce unless she makes it up to me. I think that's the reason why my mom has been spamming my phone with messages, at first insulting and threatening, and then downright pitiful, full of begging and pity parties. Now I'm at home with my husband, deciding how to approach the situation. Most of my relatives, even those I didn't invite to the wedding, reached out to apologize for what I went through and to claim they had no idea that this was happening at home. Can't blame any of my relatives. They all live with my grandpa and on the other side of the country or in another state. But my mom's sisters and friends are belittling me for not telling my mom about the wedding because now she's inconsolable at the thought of having missed my wedding. Personally, I think she just claims that to save face, but I'm not sure. The latest messages from my father and mother seem extremely saddened and hurt for missing my wedding. Now my family is divided on 3 fronts. The majority who is sticking by my side, my maternal aunts shaming me for hurting my mom's feelings, and my maternal grandparents who are adamant that I forgive my mom in light of her quote-unquote atonement. My best friends are telling me not to listen to them. So Reddit, am I the asshole? Sometimes you still have to be a parent to your kids even when they're 50, right? I'm too much of a manipulator to do these because OP almost always causes the shitstorm. Yeah, like we're built up from the beginning to have a predisposition to hate these parents, but then like as the situations are described by OP kind of made this situation, you know? You know what I mean? It also says something that the parents knew she got engaged and never asked about any details of the wedding. Right. True. Especially since OP talked about it multiple times. They had infinity chances. You do not have to accept someone's apologies because someone apologized doesn't mean you have to accept it. Oh yeah, absolutely not. They literally ignored the formal wedding invite too. If my parents did that to me, I wouldn't outright ask them to my wedding either, right? Feels like Opie wanted to see once and for all if her parents would show up for her. Yeah, kinda. Yeah. So she administered a test like what PS says. And like I honestly think that does kind of make her an asshole a little bit. Like she did send an invite, but it like from the way the post is worded, it does kind of sound like OP omitted details purposefully. I'm also feeling everyone sucks here. However, there's 2 giganto edits. 2 big old giganto edits. So let's read those first. This is the edit. This is the first edit. Thank you so much for the feedback. Love is all very blah, 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 blah. Okay, 1, I did inform my parents about the wedding. I sent traditional on-paper invites to all my guests and was notified that all invites had reached their addressees. I did not receive any answer from my parents and Mike, a few distant relatives, and some people on Lucas's side. I did reach out to all of them through messages to double check, and those who hadn't replied told me they couldn't come. I asked my parents and brother via text, but they didn't respond. I was left on red. Knowing them and given all the things I had to plan, I didn't bother insisting. Okay. Now we've come back to it. That does explain some shit. The follow-up and the insistence afterwards, that makes more sense. Like, I like to pause, they didn't clock the invite as a wedding invite and didn't even open it. Oh, you know, maybe. Well, the follow-up with the text messages afterwards. But you know what? What did the text messages say? Did they say, hey, did you get my wedding invite? Or did they just say, hey, you missed some mail from me? You know? What is being omitted here? Did you get my letter? What did the text say? I need that info here because it really does feel like OP is omitting details, at least from the parents. I feel like, oh, everyone talks here, but in a good way, if that makes sense. Yeah, like, Willow, hi, how are you? Welcome back. Like, to be clear, it's fine. I'm not saying this person is wrong or not justified. They are totally justified, and this prob felt amazing to them. Oh, right. To be honest, with the boy mom history, I support her dick move, but valid. Right. Oh, yeah, I'm not saying that she should not have done this, but, like, answering the question, am I the asshole for doing this? Yeah, a little bit. Were you justified in doing so, given the context that you gave us? Yeah. But were you an asshole? Yeah. You know? Trans, welcome back. I would call you TNT, but I have another friend I call TNT already. The parents likely forgot or didn't even open the invitation in the date. Then they explicitly ask OP if she's busy that weekend. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I thought shitty but justified was to call them not the asshole. No, not necessarily. Tired is good. Willow! Did we shout out Willow already? Incredible content creator. Incredible educator. Very, very important to the streamer space. Educating about trans issues. And I love it so goddamn much. Everyone go follow my friend Willow. Willow, we need to do more stuff together, I think. I should have you back on the show sometime, I think. Anyway, number 2, I didn't repeat the date of the wedding because I had already been told there was my brother's game. Plus, every time, okay. So the date of the wedding was given a single time. I didn't repeat the date of my wedding because I had already been told there was my brother's game. Plus, every time I insisted on highlighting my celebrations to get an answer, I was always told that it wasn't that important and to not be pissy and a bother, because some things were simply more important than me. At this point, I think it's fair for me to not insist anymore. It's not worth the effort. That makes a lot of sense. 3, I didn't keep my wedding a secret. I avoided telling my parents that it was my wedding to see if they would be interested in the slightest, but surprise, surprise, they were not. So yes, OP did intentionally omit details, intentionally skirted around the fact as kind of like a test for her parents. Despite this, I did openly talk about my wedding with my aunts and uncles. My mother was in the room with us a few times when I discussed venues or dress shops with my aunt, the Facebook post one. But sometimes mom was on the phone and other times she was just chatting with other people. She never paid attention. When I talked about it during reunions, she smiled and said, "That's great, dear," and then would change the subject. Radio silence on Dad and Mike. Number 4, I kept in contact with them because, well, all the times I tried to go no contact in the past years, I've been harassed. I tried after my high school, bachelor's, and master's graduations, to which they never bothered to show up for reasons involving my brother. Every time I was shamed for daring to turn my back on family by my parents, my brother, my maternal aunts, and my maternal grandparents. I think the turning point here is that all those times, Lucas wasn't by my side. We started dating a little after my last attempts at going no contact. And how now that I have him here, I feel more confident in my stance. But before that, I wasn't this confident. As I already stated, all my paternal side lives on the other side of the country and wasn't aware of how they treated me. I did try to expose my parents once at 14. My aunts, uncles, and grandpa reprimanded them. They faked being sorry, and then once home, I got the beating and gaslighting of my life for quote-unquote lying. After that, I kept in contact regularly with my paternal side, but omitting my parents' abuse out of fear, which, to be honest, still haunts me to this day. Only Grandpa knew, but he was always threatened to be alienated from me if he tried anything. Number 5, my parents and I are not from the same city. I live in a city an hour drive from my parents' small town, and they don't know my new address because once my brother tried to break into my apartment to steal some cash, and my mother backed him up, claiming that siblings share their goods.
We're still on this one?
This is the same one.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Now I moved, and I'll be sure not to tell them where I live.
Good.
Number 6, my parents didn't buy my brother a car and a house before he even started high school. They bought him a car for his 16th birthday and a house near his college when he began freshman year. They didn't spend the money of my fund right away. They just lied to me and used it later for my brother, keeping it stored for later in the meantime. It looks like there's a second post, like a second update post, but I don't see it. No, wait, no, here it is. Never mind, we've got an update. Fuck me in the mouth. And it's, oh my God, it's so long.
If you're not following him,
It's so long. There's so much.
I will find you.
Thanks so much for the follow. Our follower alerts are anonymous. Welcome in. Glad to have you. Okay. First of all, I want to thank you all those who are interested in my story, those who have wished me and my husband a happy life. I'm beyond grateful for your reassuring messages, you love and your feedback. The response was overwhelming and beyond what I ever thought it could be. I love you all so much. To those who believed my story was fake, blah, 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 blah. Before diving into the update, let me clarify a few things. 1, yes, the invitation specifically stated it was a wedding. No excuses. 2, my maternal side of the family didn't come to the wedding. I'm sorry, I didn't make that clear in the OG post. Most of them were busy, and the others just gave me excuses to send a gift but not come. That's it. Don't ask me why they didn't discuss my wedding with my mom. It's not like I live in their brain. Oh yeah, possums. It is messy. 3, my mother's atonement is the fact that she apologized via text. Great. Now, on to the update. Things have been a little crazy this past week. I got off of Reddit for a couple days to gather my thoughts. Then, I had a lengthy conversation with Lucas about how to proceed. He's been my rock. I don't think I could ever love him more than I already do. I don't think I could ever love... That's kind of a weird way to say that. My parents were always a taboo topic, but he hit me with a brutal reality check that I absolutely needed. We reached the conclusion that the fact I kept in contact all this time, stuck around, and couldn't go no contact isn't healthy. I've realized that the reason I never fully went no contact was that deep down I just wanted their approval, even now, for once. Pathetic, I know, but it's like a drug being with my parents. They can be loving, funny, caring, and warm until they're not. The little love they give makes you crave for more, and you want their approval so badly you destroy yourself. But that's enough. I promised myself that things are going to change. I've thought about it and decided to start therapy and to go no contact with all of those who made an issue about the situation for good this time. Good. Good for you. Good for you, baby. I'm so glad. Yeah. I told the three of them about how their behavior and preference in regards to my brother always hurt me, and that their abusive behavior made me realize that I didn't want contact with any of them again after that meeting. My mother tried to cut me off multiple times, but my aunt, the one who posted on Facebook, shut her up every single time. When I asked them why they would treat me this way, they didn't know what to say. My father kept crying and apologizing without giving me an answer, and my uncle reprimanded him for it. My mother seemed as if she was asking herself that for the first time. But, well, in the end, she just said that she simply disliked me. Plain and simple.
Wow.
What? What? I mean, honestly, with the thing about being a boy mom, I could absolutely see where the mom was coming from a place of like jealousy of her child. You know what I mean? Kind of like I had a bad life, so you should have a bad life. Or internalized misogyny. Yeah. That's fucked. That's so fucked. And my brother, he just liked the attention and making me miserable as some kind of sport. I went on with my questions. When I asked why they never responded to my invite, they claimed to have never received one. I showed them the texts, but they denied receiving them. And well, it turns out that they hadn't, in fact, received my wedding invitation. When it arrived at their house, they weren't there. The only one in the house was my brother, who had come visiting for the weekend. He saw the invite and, as many of you guessed, ripped it up and trashed it.
Wow.
And then, when I texted my parents, he deleted the messages. Wasn't hard to do. According to him, they kept my chat archived and didn't get the notification. So my parents never actually got a formal invitation. I was just distraught. I asked Mike why he would do that, and he just shrugged and claimed that it wasn't as important as the stuff they had in program anyway. I had to stop Lucas from punching him in the face. Strangely enough, my parents were upset and started reprimanding him. He actually began to throw a tantrum and cry crocodile tears, and I must admit that I was kind of satisfied. But then my mom claimed that all was resolved, there was no need to fuss over a quote-unquote misunderstanding, and it was time for me to clear their name. That set me off, and I interrupted her, telling her that they weren't forgiven at all, and that just because Mike trashed the invite, it didn't mean it automatically canceled all of their neglect out. Plus, all that time, it was still very obvious that I was having a wedding, and they should have asked about it. You want to know my mother's response? She said something along the lines of, quote, I did hear you talking about a wedding of yours, but I just thought you were being delusional and seeking my attention with exaggerated scenarios. Jesus fuck. Fuck. She was convinced Lucas didn't actually like me nor would ever marry me. When I tell you I was about to trash her face, do you believe me? Another thing came up. It turns out that my brother didn't have a football game to go to at all. My parents used the fact that my husband, friends, and I know little to nothing about football, we prefer soccer, and the fact that I stopped asking about it when Mike would mock me during his time in high school to make up a story to avoid my event. At the time I wrote the OG post, I couldn't confirm or deny the presence of a game because my brother has private social media and Lucas and I are blocked. And I foolishly trusted my parents' word, but no. You want to know where they went with that man-child? They went to Disneyland because Mike wanted to go. Oh my God. I don't think calling this family messy does it justice. Holy shit. The brother's the same age. I'll have to go back. Wait, hang on. OP is 27 female. Mike, the brother, is 21 male. Parents are both 50. Yeah. Where? Okay. They used the football story to cover for my brother's 100th tantrum holiday, and apparently they did it multiple times in the past months. At that point, I was just completely burnt out and overwhelmed by this amount of information. The fact that I had been fooled this badly, that I was so gullible, genuinely made my blood boil, and I snapped. I stood up and told my father he was a sad, weak man, unable to stand up for his kids unless his wife approved of it. I told my brother he was a little dipshit, a poor excuse of a man that will not accomplish anything in his life, and he'll always live like the leech he is, babied to the point of uselessness. And to my mom, I told her that she was the worst narcissist, pathetic little woman on the earth, and that she didn't even deserve to be addressed and judged for her irrelevance, that not even God could keep her out because she was just too rotten. Harsh, I know. My mother shot up from her seat to scream at me halfway through my rant to her, but I was just too mad. I shouted at her to shut the fuck up and sit down and listen for once. She got so mad it felt like there was steam coming out of her ears. I don't remember much after that, just that I kept talking and talking. It felt as if all my anger and hurt just flooded out. At one point, I'm pretty sure the whole park was silent. I spat at my parents and Mike that I was disowning them all, and that if they're smart, they'll think before reaching out again. I took my purse and left with Lucas, Anna, and Francis, leaving my parents and brother at my aunt's and uncle's mercy. I think at some point the reality of what I had just learned and said finally hit me, because I ended up having a panic attack on the way home. Lucas was driving, so Anna helped me through it until we stopped in a parking lot to calm me down. I'm beyond grateful for their help. Once home, I just fell on the bed and went to sleep. I really wanted to go with your guys' advice and post the whole thread on Facebook, but given my work and career, I couldn't expose myself like that. One thing is sharing my story from an anonymous throwaway on Reddit, the other is Facebook with my name and face plastered everywhere. I couldn't go down that path. Instead, I did something better. I made a folder with all my mother's insults, messages, and awful comments and sent it to the woman in charge of my mom's church.
That's so petty! Oh my god.
That's a good fucking meatball. That's a good fucking meatball, baby! It's a tight-knit community my mom worked her ass off to enter in, but that is also extremely judgmental, and being shunned by them is a death sentence. And well, that's exactly what happened. Just like clockwork, the scandal spread like wildfire, going out of the church and reaching the rest of the small town. You can imagine what this means for my mother and father. Because of my little spill, I did find other messages from... Mama! What a good time to raid! Momo, welcome in. Welcome, Raiders. Hi. We love Momo here.
I will find you.
Absolutely smoochable. Momo, how is your stream? What were you streaming? Momo, we are reading the dirtiest, filthiest, messiest family drama I've ever read about in the history of Hole Inspector, and oh my f***ing god, it is messy. Oh. Def was not crying over this scene that just happened in Astarian Origin Run BG3. Nope, not at all. I love messy drama when I'm not involved. Real. Okay, y'all, how the fuck do I TLDR this for the Raiders? How the actual fuck? Okay, let's see if I can do this. Okay, so we've got OP, 27 years old, with a younger brother, 21 years old, parents, 50 years old. Golden child syndrome as soon as the little brother was born. Basically completely ignored OP, who is the 27-year-old older sister, right? OP had a wedding, invited the parents to the wedding, invited the brother to the wedding. They never respond to the invite. So OP follows up with text messages. They never respond to the text messages. Her wedding gets brought up several times around the parents. The parents never ask about the wedding, not even once, okay? So the wedding comes up. They don't show up, obviously. It goes perfect. But eventually it gets like, she's honest when asked about, hey, why aren't your parents here? And she's like, yeah, they skipped out to go to my brother's football game, so that they get a chewing out by the rest of the family, right? They, OP and their husband go out on their honeymoon, right? Leave their phones off. When they come back, phones fucking exploding. So it came back around. And now everyone knows about how terribly they treated their daughter. Oh God, I lost the thread. Everyone knows. Everyone knows how fucking terrible the parents were treating OP. And then they come, like, she confronts them, learns that the little brother saw the invites while the parents were out of town, ripped up the wedding invite, throws it away. So the parents never see it. The little brother also sees the text messages following up about the invite. He deletes them. But more so than that, the parents have their daughter's number archived, so they don't get notifications for messages from their own daughter anyway. So this gets brought up. The parents like reprimand the son, but the parents are like, okay, now everything's fine and good. You should give us the clear go ahead, right? OP fucking reams into them and is like, no, you still neglected me for my entire life, etc., etc. Basically disowns them in the moment, is like, don't reach out to me, we're fucking done. Calls them a multitude of awful things, right? Totally justified. When she leaves, she puts all of her mom's messages, terrible emails, threats, everything into a folder, and then sends it to the leader of their church to get all of the church to shun them for how she treated her own daughter. And then it spreads out to the rest of their small town, who is now all shunning OP's mom and dad. Can we get some motherfucking snaps in the motherfucking chat? Okay. Now I think you're caught up. I think you're caught up to speed. And if you're still here, I'm gonna play a raid video for you.
Well, excuse me,
a quickie little
princess.
bingus of a raid video, and then we'll get into the last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 or 6-ish paragraphs of this story. Jesus fucking Christ, this one was so long. Okay, we'll be right back. This is not a safe space. You can't call yourself a safe space if you are actively hostile towards a group of people. And we are actively hostile towards bigots and Nazis and racists and homophobes and transphobes. You don't have a space here. You will never have a space here. This space has and will not and has never been a space where you are safe here. I will kick you out, and if it is in any way possible, I'll also beat your ass in Minecraft. You know, they either didn't run this by any queer person or a queer person made this. I like milk. Never mind, we're an esports gamer. This game is baby game for babies. I'm a god, actually. My lower back is killing me. Yeah, we just won't die. The battle cry of a monster! Beard Princess, Master Feywild Hunter. We got this, we got this. Please just let me up there, Mr. Fonny, please. Dino Piss! Moses was a furry. We stand. I've been such a good boy, Mr. Fonny.
Life is a mosaic of...
Say hi, you're just a baby. And you're also just a baby. Welcome back. I hope you enjoyed that little video that we made just for you. Welcome back. Okay, it's time to dive back into this hole. Are we ready? Do we have the thread of conversation? Are we chill? We're all caught up? Sick nasty. Because of my little spill, I did find other messages from my maternal side of the family belittling me even more for upsetting their sister or daughter and insulting her. I just didn't care anymore at that point, so I followed your guys' advice and told them that from now on, they will no longer be a part of my life and that they can talk shit all they want. I just won't care. Instead, they should be grateful I don't send their nasty texts to their employers and spouses. I blocked every single one of them, grandparents included, and everything. I did find a lengthy message from my father. He apologized for not being strong enough to face my mother, agreed that what I said was true, and I couldn't believe that he had lost so much of my life because of her. He told me he was going to divorce her no matter what my decision will be because he is tired of being controlled. He would like a relationship with me to make up for all the years that passed. I did reply to him to tell him that as of now, I really don't want to see him or forgive him. He has replied that he'll try his best to win me back and that he loves me. I replied back that as of now, I find that hard to believe and then blocked him too. Frankly, his slimy way of trying to have an out of this situation by throwing my mother under the bus is pathetic. At least she was hateful and owned up to it. He is only able to blame others for his choices. I don't want to surround myself with people like that. My mother and brother are blocked similarly to my maternal side. Mike wrote other messages to taunt and insult me, and I just blocked him. My mom threw herself a pity party for being shunned by her community and for her marriage going into shambles. And I just replied, good riddance. Good, oh my God, all my tongue. And I just replied, good riddance, before blocking her too. As for my grandpa, he has decided to stay with us for a while to stick by my side. He really is the best and has read some of your comments. He isn't going to admit that he's flattered by them. Since then, a few days have passed and all has been quiet. Lucas is spoiling me rotten and I'm starting therapy soon. I know this isn't the drama-filled, revengeful update you hope for, but well, this is it. I'll let you know if anything changes or evolves. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the love and support you have showed me. I think I'm gonna log out now. As for now, goodbye. No, it is absolutely the drama revenge-filled update that I hoped for. What do you mean? That was phenomenal. That was incredible. That was everything I possibly could have wanted with a decent ending. Like, yeah, great, phenomenal. Jesus. Yeah, you told on her church and she was kicked out. Fuck, that was amazing. Jesus. All right, I guess I'm gonna pay this out now. I've switched. I'm back over into the camp, not the asshole. Yeah, I'm with everything that happened. Like,
If you're not following him,
I'm back.
You
Especially the like.
better. I will find you.
Well, Mike is the biggest asshole. For sure. They technically did not receive the invites or the text messages. Which, like, from a historical standpoint, where she was taught that following up, being insistent didn't get you anywhere, I can understand why she didn't, you know? But like omitting, and it, from the updates, it sounds like she omitted less than she like first let on. And she talked about the wedding around her mom. Talked about it to her mom, and she was like, okay, sure, whatever. So, like with the context from the updates, there was more information given about the wedding than what I originally thought. It was so insane, I blacked out. Real. There was so much. Yeah, I'm going not the asshole on that one. That's fucking Christ, that was a wild fucking ride. Thank you so much for all the follows, by the way. I appreciate it. Our follow alerts are anonymous. In case you would like to continue lurking, you may do so. Welcome. Thank you so much. I need to remember, I'm going to mute our alerts so that they don't interrupt with reads either. God damn, that was so much. So much. Narcissism is a wild fucking ride. You are so correct. Fuck me. She got completely forgot about what her mom was like. I thought you made it all up. Yeah. She was like, no, Lucas doesn't love you. Can I ask what the title of the post was? The title was, Am I the Asshole for Not Telling My Parents That the Event They Were Missing Was My Wedding? And basically the TLDR for the title, like the context for the title, was OP did not extraordinarily explicitly directly tell the parents in person verbatim to their face that the event was a wedding. But the wedding was mentioned, the planning of the wedding was mentioned in and around the presence of OP's parents for months. Months. So like, fuck. Yeah, there was enough context for sure. Can you believe this is the first one? This is the first post, and I've got two more. I've got two more wild ass stories to read. I think I'm getting stupider as I get older. I've started noticing the symptoms. No, Mick, real. I feel that so hard. I've needed to find things to engage my brain a little more tactically and strategically to keep those wheels turning. What was the verdict? We went not the asshole with all the cumulative updates on updates on updates on updates. We eventually got to not the asshole. Yeah, we spent almost an hour on this. Like, holy shit. This was like a 45-minute ride. Sometimes I type and I use a homophone instead of the word I want, or I add letters. Oh, true. I have noticed that I've been like, my typing has definitely been getting worse. True. Give your brain more stuff to chew on. Honestly, like getting back into Magic the Gathering has been helping my brain. And that sounds fucking wild, but the mom saying I thought you were being delusional when talking about a wedding made it not the asshole for me. Right, exactly. Are we ready for Bing hole squares? This is, how many Bing hole squares are we gonna get from this post that was an hour fucking long? A fucking hour. Let's find out. Can we get a shout out for Mick, by the way? While we're calling out Bing hole squares. All right. Entitlement. Parent your kids. It's not about you. That's just weird. Grown-ass adult. There's no... I called 4. You can't have 4. There's no way you already have a bing hole. There's 0 way. You can't. You can't. Entitlement, parent your kids. It's not about you. That's just weird. Grown-ass adult acting like a child. Hit them with your car. Clickbait title. Adults using kids as an excuse. The wedding post. We didn't vote opposite of Reddit. The better step / parent. What do we think about that? Should we count grandpa? Because grandpa is a parent. We think grandpa counts? Fuck it, we'll count grandpa. We'll see. I want to see how many squares we could possibly get for this. So we'll do the better step / parent in grandpa. Over controlling parents. I'll say jealousy post. Yeah. I'll say jealousy post. Not the asshole. The supportive parent in the grandpa. The shitty parent post. Throw the whole relationship away. Is there hypocrisy here? Is there hypocrisy here? There was so much information. I'm trying to rack my brain. I don't think so. Yeah, just favoritism. Yeah. Okay. Toxic family for goddamn sure. Hugely toxic family. Gaslighting and manipulation, 100%. Edit / comment had crucial information. Absolutely. Boomer energy, yes. And also shitty but justified. Holy fuck. Jesus fuck. Exclamation point bingo if you would like to generate your bingo card to play Bing Hole along with us. Yeah, if you didn't get a bingo from that one, I'd be surprised. Because how many did anyone happen to be counting for that? That's so fucking many squares from that story. But like that story was almost an hour long. Like still in the bingo for me, got 16 spots. No! I think that was 17 square possibilities. That is wild. Wild. Holy fuck. Anyway, we ready for another story? Or do we need to smoke a cigarette after that one? Like, holy fuck. That was so... Anyone got a J they could roll up for us real fast? We could smoke a joint real quick, take a nap, grab a beer. Oh. All right, I guess we are taking a break time because there's ads coming up. Okay, you know what? We're going to take a quickie little break, water, stretch, snack break. Because ads are coming up anyway. We're gonna run like 3 minutes of ads or something so that new people coming in won't get smacked with ads while we're reading news stories. Okay. I think I need a small comb out of that. Yeah, everyone take a little bit of a mind bleach and eye bleach and ear bleach. Treat yourself. Put some goodness in your life before we start diving into more terrible, awful stories. Because the stories that I got next are... I've got one that's fucking hilarious and another that has trigger warnings in it. So give us just a little bit. We're like a 3-5 minute break. We'll be right back with more Hole Inspector. Don't go anywhere. Jerry Berry, let's go! All right, we'll be right back. All right, we're back. I won't close out just in case we can come back to it. Okay. Hello? I hope you got something to drink, got up and stretched. A little snacky. Your meds if you haven't taken it yet. Because we are diving directly back into holes. Are you ready? The answer is no. The answer is no, you're not ready. There is no conceivable way that you could ever see the title, the next title of this post coming. Like I'm gonna quit waffling and just start it. Prediction is up for 60 seconds. If this is your once again, since we got the raid, welcome to Hole Inspector. The way it's going to work is I'm going to read the title of a post to you and then open up a prediction. You can use your channel points to bet on whether you think OP will be an asshole or not the asshole. After the prediction closes, I will read the rest of the post. We'll decide as a community on whether or not OP is the asshole or not. And then I will tell you which bingo squares that you can fill out on your Am I the Asshole bingo card, which you can get from the link in the chat or the pinned message up at the top. And without further ado, our next Am I the Asshole post. Am I the asshole for feeding my girlfriend's dog her dildo?
What?
Am I the asshole for feeding my girlfriend's dog her dildo? Not macroplastics. Get out of here. Am I the asshole for feeding my girlfriend's dog her dildo? Welcome back, King. Glad to have you. Let's see. We've got 76 asshole, 24 not the asshole. The top comment for this post says, the entire thing sounds childish in a relationship. I'm so excited. All right, here we go. Last night, I, 36 male, came home to find that my girlfriend, 30 female, had found my fleshlight and decided to throw it away. This is not the direction that I thought this was going. I asked her why, and she said it's not like I use it, nor do I need to use it anymore. I was annoyed, and we got into a bit of an argument. I told her I should throw her dildo away too, but she argued she still uses it. Later on, I decided to get even, so I took her dildo out of her drawer and started playing fetch with her dog. I thought it would be funny seeing her dog running around with a purple dildo in its mouth, but when my girlfriend saw me doing this, she flipped out, grabbed the dildo from her dog, and started hitting me with it. Now she's furious at me because her purple dildo is all chewed up. Am I the asshole for getting even? Update. This morning when I got up, I saw that my girlfriend didn't actually throw out my fleshlight. She lied. I don't know why she did that. Either she didn't want me to use it anymore, even though I haven't used it in like 2 years, or she wanted to annoy me, but whatever the case may be, it wasn't thrown out and she left it in my nightstand. Now I can't help but feel like the asshole for destroying one of her dildos, but how was I supposed to know, right? A lot of comments saying I'm immature. I am. But hey, that's how to stay young and enjoy life. I'm sure my girlfriend is probably kicking herself for telling me she threw it out. Huh. Can we, is there an everyone's stupid here option? Or these people are more exhausting than the last post. Oh, I think everyone does suck here. Like, that's all I can think of. That's the only thing that I'm coming to. Like, girlfriend's the asshole for lying about throwing away a fleshlight. Boyfriend's the asshole for playing fetch with her dog with her own dildo. They both suck because they just can't communicate to save their fucking lives. Yeah, he's 36 years old.
He's older than you.
He's 36 years old. The girlfriend is 30 years old. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Yeah, both are extraordinarily weird and immature. I'm going everyone sucks here, which means yes, the asshole. Jesus fucking Christ. You know what? We needed a short little quickie silly one after that last one, and we got it for sure. We've got It's Not That Serious. Grown-ass adult acting like a child. That's just weird. Clickbait title. Because you didn't feed a dildo to the dog. You played fetch. You fucking man-child. What else do we have? Throw the whole relationship away, obviously. Gaslighting manipulation, for sure. Yeah. Coming over from OT side, glad to catch stream. Let's go! Atticus, welcome in. Glad to have you. Cass, congrats on your Bing hole. Esports. And now that we've had a little bit of a palate cleanser, it's time to go back. It's time to get angry again.
Oh no.
Okay, let me hash this one out because it's a weird like best of thing. Is this from the same person? Wait, hang on. It sure is. Oh, great. Oh, no. Woo! Time for another roller coaster, baby. New prediction going live. Here we go. We're going to 60 seconds. I, 17 male, am in love with the game master of my weekly D&D group, 32 female. How do I tell her?
Um,
That's the post. I, 17 male, am in love with the game master of my weekly D&D group, 32 female. How do I tell her? You don't. Keep it a fantasy. Next post. Anything that you think could possibly go wrong with this, I can tell you is worse. It's worse than you think. It is worse. What do we got? 83% asshole, 17 for not. Got it. Okay. This was originally posted to r/legal advice and r/best of relationships. Trigger warning, stalking, obsession, and misogyny. Yeah, buckle in, it's time to get a little angry. I, 17 male, am in love with the game master of my weekly D&D group, 32 female. How do I tell her? 4 years ago, I started going to a weekly D&D game at my local game shop. The game is run by a 32-year-old woman, Amber. Amber has been in a relationship with a 27-year-old guy, Rob, the entire time I've known her, but Rob recently proposed to Amber. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. I don't think Rob... It just keeps getting worse. I don't think Rob is good for her. He forgot her birthday last year, and I've never seen them do anything romantic together, not even kiss, despite the fact that he has been coming to these games the whole time. Rob doesn't have a lucrative career either. He got his PhD and barely makes ends meet as an adjunct professor, only because he's living off of the money Amber makes. And I was about to be like, and you're bankrolling at 17, you're gonna provide for her as a 17-year-old. I had that thought, and then the next line is, I'm starting college next year, and I'm majoring in computer science. I will be making way more money, and I'll be able to take way better care of her. Oh, oh no, dude. I'm not just talking out of my ass either. I'm pretty sure she has some kind of feelings for me because she's bought me dinner a few times on game night, and she always tells me how smart and funny I am. She seems super interested in my college plans, and she asked me if I had a girlfriend last year. Because you're a child? Because you're a child. It's because you're a kid. Because you're a kid coming to her game and she's being nice to you. I know it seems weird since she's 15 years older than me, but if you saw us together, you'd understand. I'm gonna read you the relevant comments here. The first one from a deleted account. She doesn't like you as anything more than a friend, and she is engaged. I'm cringing at your paragraph about going into comp sci and being better than her partner because of that. OP responds, well, working in tech, I'll make more than her boyfriend. That means she won't have to work and will have money to do the things that they won't. Another commenter says, dude, I hate to break it to you, but no, this is a terrible idea. You are 17. You're not even a legal adult, and you know nothing about their relationship. This woman is old enough to actually be your mother. OP says, she's only 15 years older than me. My parents are 14 years apart in age. 17 is the age of consent in my state. Anyway, relevant comments from that post. But it gets worse. It gets worse. It gets so much worse. You're like, Beeps, how could it get worse? This is already terrible, terrible, terrible. I only put this with it because the way that this post was sent to me, both of these posts are in the same thread, like the same post. The second post from a month after the first one was posted, the title is Girl Lies to Owner of Local Hobby Store and Now I'm Banned? All right, here we go. Hi, I'll try to keep this brief. I usually spend my Fridays at a local hobby store playing D&D and Magic the Gathering. Over the years I've been playing there, I got a crush on one of the employees, Amber.
Oh,
she's an employee. Oh, she's an employee of the store? Ah! She has a boyfriend, Rob, but I felt like I had to say something or I'd regret it. So I did. She told me she was flattered, but not interested. I'm not the type to give up. And my dad told me persistence pays off. So I started bringing her flowers every day. Both at her work and her apartment. In parentheticals, I didn't stalk her. She lives close to the store, and I've seen her walk home a few times. Brother man, that's stalking. I didn't stalk her, but I watched her walk home a few times. My brother in Christ, that is stalking. What do you mean? She took me aside on Monday and told me that she felt it would be best if I dropped out of the D&D group she runs for the store. I asked her if she was also kicking Rob out of the group. What? This child is delusional. Yeah, she runs it for the store, LT. For the store. I asked her if she was also kicking Rob out of the group. She said no, claiming that I was harassing her. Tuesday, I went in and complained to the store owner, telling him about the situation and how it's unfair that she is kicking me for having feelings for her, but not her boyfriend. She's not kicking you because you have a little crush. She's kicking you because you continuously harass her after she told you she's not fucking interested and have shown up at her fucking home and followed her when she went home from her place of employment. I told him how unprofessional it is to hang out with her boyfriend at work. The owner told me he'd quote unquote investigate and asked for my phone number so he could get back to me. This morning, I got a phone call from him that after speaking with Amber and the other employees, he puts in quotes, harassing her, and he's decided to ban me from the store. I tried to tell him they were lying to him, but he hung up on me. I want to sue him for punishing me for something I didn't do. Is there a specific type of attorney that specializes in this? Does the fact that I'm black and the rest of them are white give me any grounds for a discrimination lawsuit? So the second post was posted to legal advice. Top comment quotes the post, "I'm not the type to give up, and my dad told me persistence pays off." The commenter responds, "Persistence does pay off. In this case, it earned you a ban. Have you never heard that no means no? That applies to this situation. Honestly, if I told a guy to go away and he started bringing flowers to my house every day, I would have skipped right over complaining to my boss and filed a police report." They then quote, "It's unfair that she is kicking me for having feelings for her, but not her boyfriend. She apparently appreciated the feelings that her boyfriend has. You are entitled to have a crush on whoever you want. You are not entitled to continue pursuing after she has told you to fucking stop." Another one says, "You did stalk her, dude, and you did harass her. Holy shit. I hope this is a troll post." It's already extremely difficult to win a race discrimination suit. Suing them for it would be a slap in the face to others that legitimately sue behind you. Right. It's because you've been harassing and stalking a woman who wants nothing to do with you. Right. God, and she fucking works for the store. And it was a game that she put on for the hobby shop. Like, yeah, literally went to legal and confessed to harassing someone and stalking someone. Like, fuck. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah. So we're gonna go with the asshole for sure. Bing hole squares, entitlement 100%. It's not about, well, I guess it is about you. It is about you. You're being a fucking creep and you're stalking someone. That's just weird. Absolutely. You know, hit them with your car. What else do we have? Jealousy post, for sure. Asshole, 100%. Throw the whole relationship away, in this case with an entire store and all their employees. Hypocrisy. Hypocrisy. What do you mean this store told me no and that I can't come here anymore? What do you mean? I'm gonna sue them. Yeah, that's fuck me. And that's our weekly hole inspector posts. Wow. I have a bad feeling this kid is going to wind up in the news for something horrible. Oh, no. That was, I think that post was in 2017. So that was 7 years ago. Who knows? Who knows where they're now? So they'd be 24 now, I think, right? He's 24. I think we can hit a 24-year-old with a car. Or if he's the only black kid who goes to the store, bad luck for future tokens. Oh my God, King. What do you mean? It was just good, wholesome, old-fashioned, persistent stalking and harassment. No! Yeah, hopefully cringing and learned a lesson. Hopefully. This seems too tame and not fun, so I'm gonna find something else. I didn't stalk her. She existed in public. Fucking right, though. Sure, we can do this one. It's real short. I think compared to the 3 we've already read, everything is going to look tame. Yeah, fucking right. Right. Let's try this one. I don't have high hopes for it, but we're gonna try. New Dickie. Here we go. Am I the asshole for telling my aunt and family that they've lost access to my sister? Am I the asshole for telling my aunt and family that they've lost access to my sister? Am I the asshole for telling my aunt and family they've lost access to my sister? I've seriously been in situations where they said to me, the last black kid / person here, blah, blah, blah. Really? That's gross. The bit about the dad definitely feels like generational patterns. Yeah. What do we got? 91% for not the asshole. All right, here we go. A few days ago, I, 23 female, was supposed to pick up my little sister, 7 female, whom I have sole custody of. But my aunt, 32 female, overstepped and said she would pick her up and drop her off for me. She took 45 minutes to do so, although I lived 10 minutes away and was only 5 away from pickup. Fast forward to the next day, my little sister informs me that while she was with our aunt, she saw our estranged mother, whom is only allowed to be seen during supervised visits with CPS only.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, God. I texted my aunt and asked her if it were true. She began telling me there was, quote, no need for me to tell you because that is her mom. And she began attacking me verbally. She said she isn't wrong for hiding it. She invalidated how I felt. She disregarded how crucial it is for me to know these things. The rest of my family also began to text me. My grandma even took her side. I told them that they have lost access for not understanding the sacrifices I've made for my sister, not understanding that I've committed the rest of my life to this, and not respecting my wishes. Am I the asshole? Not even a little bit. I don't even need to like flounder on this at all. Like, you literally have sole custody and court orders for visitation with your mom. We're done here. We're like losing access is the minimum that you should do. You should like take them to court. Like your aunt fucking kidnapped your sister. They kidnapped your little sister. I do not think that is in any way an exaggeration. Your little sister was kidnapped and brought to your mom. Not the asshole. That one was so fast. It wasn't as tame as I thought it would be, but it was very quick. Whatever the mom did must have been egregious for CPS only visits. I have no idea how family can still support her. Right. Like, holy shit. All right, bingo squares. Speed hole. Entitlement. It's not about you. Hit them with your car. Yeah, I don't think, well, yeah, hit them with your car. Adults using kids as an excuse, for sure. I don't know what we would replace, LT, but I do think I want to add a square, another square to the bingo, to our bingo cards of that's illegal. I think we need a square that says that's illegal. Yeah. What else? Yeah, not the asshole, not even a little bit. Shitty parent post, obviously. Throw the whole relationship away like you do. Toxic family. Literally the entire family. Chores one doesn't come up a lot. Can replace that one? Okay, sick. Yeah, we do come across illegal stuff a lot. Yeah. Literal, actually, that's a crime. You are committing a criminal crime right now. Gaslighting, manipulation. And yeah, there you go. That's the whole post. That was so fast. Like with the first post taking a literal hour. What? I want to know what the fuck this is about. So let's read it. New Dicky is live. Put your points in the Dicky. Am I the asshole for being culturally insensitive about butter?
What does it mean? What does it mean? What does it mean?
You know what I mean? Am I the asshole for being culturally insensitive about butter? Back from shopping, and I'm pretty sure half the people in there thought I was crazy from all the giggling and gasping and shocked faces of it. Were you in the store for that first one, Corvid? Oh no! I would have been losing my shit. How split are we on this one? 90, not the asshole, 10 for asshole. Okay. I was at my boyfriend's family home. I'm a nurse. My son burnt himself on the grill by smacking his forehead into it while playing. Smacked his forehead onto the grill? He had a little burn. I went to the bathroom to clean it up and put some cold water on it. My boyfriend's great-grandmother is there. There might have been some cultural differences between they are Latina, but she insists on putting butter on my kids' burn. I said no, and his mom came to talk to me, saying I should do this because it's disrespectful to his great-grandmother not to take her advice. She's almost 100. I told his mother it's disrespectful of them not to listen to me about treating my own child, and I'm a nurse, so no, I'm not putting butter on a small burn. The women in his family tried to bully me again about the butter, and I finally got mad and said butter is for cooking, and why would I want it on the burn? I saw his mom to try to put it on my kid, and I said, no fucking butter. I took my kid and left. My boyfriend said I am not to treat his family like that, and I should have just let them do it. In his culture, elders are important. I said, in my culture, my boundaries and health are more important than your grandma's ego. We haven't talked since, and my friend said I was being insensitive to my boyfriend and his family. Edit, my boyfriend is not the father of my son. I am divorced. Yeah, I'd say not the asshole. You don't, like, respect is earned, not given. I don't care if you're 100 years old. Like, Denzel Washington, I'm out of here. You know? Yeah, throw the man away for sure. Yeah, not the asshole. That's easy. Easy, easy, easy. Let's see, entitlement. It's not about you. It's not that serious. That's just weird. Grown-ass adult acting like a child. Adults using kids as an excuse. The better step/parent. Not the asshole. Supportive parent. Throw the whole relationship away, which it sounds like you did. Kids being kids. The classic children blunder of falling face first into a hot outdoor grill. Toxic family. Gaslighting, manipulation. Boomer energy. Huge boomer energy. Yeah, there we go. All right. I think it's time for keyword searches. What do you think about it? I said, but picnic tables involved with the fall or something? Probably. It's keyword search time. I'd absolutely trip and hit my big ass alien head on a grill as a 7-year-old. True. True. Wait, should we search butter? I'm gonna try butter. See what we get with butter. What's the top asshole butter post? We've already read that one. Oh yeah, we've already read that one. And that one. Wait, no, this one could be funny. Wait. We're doing it. Okay, does this one have butter in the post? It does. It does. All right, let's go. Asshole butter just wait a minute. New Dickie going live. Here we go. Am I the asshole for giving all of my coworkers a different reason for why I have missing fingers? Am I the asshole for giving all of my coworkers a different reason for why I have missing fingers? I do really like how sometimes we go on the side of not the asshole just because something is fucking funny. Whereas otherwise, like in a vacuum, that would be an asshole move. However, it's funny. Right, I also want to hear all the stories. I'm so excited. I'm so stoked. OP wants to build their own lore. Real. What are we at? We are 100%, literally 100%, 23 people in total voting not the asshole. 0 points, 0 people, 0 payout for yes the asshole. That's so fucking funny. All right. I have 3 fingers missing on my dominant hand. It's fine. I can type and everything and even manage to tie my shoelaces most days. And on the days I can't, that's the dyspraxia. However, I won't deny that it looks a bit odd to most people. I only have my 4th and 5th fingers, so my hand looks a bit like a child's drawing of a rabbit, and not a good one. I'm used to people asking about it, usually after staring for a good minute or two, but I still find it annoying. I really don't get why you'd think it would be okay to ask someone about that, but hey, I wasn't raised in a barn. Usually I nip the question in the bud by just explaining the truth from the get-go and assuming that people will gossip about it, that the message will spread by the end of the day. It always does. Anyway, I started a new job about a month ago, and I honestly could not face going through the same cycle again. I felt like the time had come to not play into it anymore and to make something of it. So I decided to make myself laugh. When the first new coworker asked about it, I completely lied, and I told her that I completely lied, and I told her that I chewed them off as a baby. I told her that I chewed them off as a baby. I then decided to tell the next person who asked that I cut them off with a plastic knife at a picnic, and the next person that I was born with 6 fingers, they removed too many, and so on. All genuinely ridiculous reasons, but I'm a good actor and they actually believed my stupid lies. I didn't expect them to. A plastic knife through bone, but there you go. Maybe they just thought there's no way I'd lie about how I lost my fingers. Within 3 days, I learned that my coworkers had been arguing about the actual reason, and it seems like a lot of them now actively dislike me for lying to them. I'm probably going to have to make some cupcakes over the weekend with my super cool 3D printed adaptive whisk to get back into their good books. Anyway, I told this story to my brother today, and he told me that I was an asshole because I caused tension within the office on my first day and made people feel stupid for being gullible and believing my lies. My argument is that I'm not the asshole because they were asking a rude, albeit common question, and because I didn't do it with the intention of deceiving them, I was honestly fed up with the question, and I didn't think that they'd think I actually severed 3 fingers with dental floss when I was 3. I'll accept my judgment, though. Update! Gonna check out here, I think. Getting real tired of explaining why it's not cool to ask people why they've lost limbs or digits just because you want to state your morbid curiosity. A few reminders for people. I'm not a male. I don't know why everyone assumed that. Don't ask people about something that could be traumatic, especially when you don't actually know them. And when making cupcakes, always cream the butter. The very, very, very last word of this post, butter. There it is. And we got here from butter, baby. Let's fucking go. Beautiful. Beautiful. Oh, incredible. Always cream the butter, baby. That was beautiful. It was eloquent. It was everything I ever could have hoped for. What does cream the butter mean? You cream the butter. You know, you get butter and you cream it. You cream the butter, king. What do you mean? This is like the time I had surgery on my neck and calmly explained to my classmates that I'd gotten into a knife fight with a little person. Oh, God. I got a gnarly scar from work at one point. It was so exhausting telling people what happened. I did the same thing and just made shit up. My favorite was I fought a bear, as you should. Brick, hello! Brick, you've missed some fucking wild posts. Yeah, creaming butter means to like, it's like whisking and fluffing the butter with sugar, or even just the butter by itself to make it lighter and fluffy. That's what creaming That's what creaming the butter means. Don't cum on your butter. That's not what creaming the butter means. I should just quit my job so I don't miss holes, huh? Yeah, probably. Kibo Jesus. Aerate your butter. Exactly. The amount of explaining I have to do to someone with fibro/POTS is why I can't do a thing. People are wild. Right. Real. I hurt myself once while playing street hockey as a kid. My brother told me I should tell people I got it while tripping in a shootout to save a puppy. Yeah, exactly. 100%. Absolutely. Well, that was a fun post. We've got entitlement. It's not about you. It's not that serious. I don't think there's a whole lot more. Not the asshole. I mean, can we mark this one up to benevolent gaslighting / manipulation? Playful gaslighting, does that count? Yeah, I think that's it for that one. Okay, we're gonna do a giveaway. We're doing a giveaway to choose the next keyword search. If you would like to choose the next word for us to keyword search with, type butter into the chat. Type butter if you would like to choose our next searchable keyword. We'll be choosing in about 5, 4, type the word butter, 3, 2, 1, and the winner is Brick. Brick, what is our keyword? Our resident bucket. Brick, what are we searching? Brick, what are we searching? Bucket? We're going with bucket. What's the top bucket am I the asshole post? Have we never searched bucket before? Wait, this is so fucking funny. Wait, this is great. All right, new prediction. New prediction going live. Here we go. This one's kind of a longer title, so I'm going to do 2 minutes. 2-minute prediction live now. Put your points in the dicky to bet asshole or not the asshole. Am I the asshole for not telling a vegan mom that the candy she stole from my kids and was eating wasn't vegan? Am I the asshole for not telling a vegan mom that the candy she stole from my kids and was eating wasn't vegan? How dare you not tell me that what I stole from you doesn't align with my own diet? Huh? What? I don't understand. Am I the asshole for not telling a vegan mom that the candy she stole from my kids and was eating wasn't vegan? Makes me think of the peanut allergic lunch thief story. Fun fact, the first result by searching butter was in fact that story, so I skipped over it. And I guess it's a gummy bear. Everyone forgets gummy bears aren't vegan. Are they really not? Interesting. Oh, right, because gummy is like, it's bones. Like Jello's is bones, right? Gelatin. Yeah. Beefo, thank you for the hydrate. I don't have water on me, so I guess this means we're taking another break after this post to go get water. All right, how split are we on this one? 97% for not the asshole. Sick. Esports. This happened on Halloween and the day following. My neighbor, 38 female, parenthetical super vegan, has 2 kids. That makes me think that like your neighbor is some sort of vegan-based superhero.
Right?
Like, which is just contextually, it makes this whole thing even funnier. I, 26 female, also have 2 kids. My apartment complex didn't do traditional trick-or-treating on Halloween. Residents were advised to set out pre-packaged individual candy bags on their patios / front door areas if they wanted to participate, but the traditional knock-on-door, physically hand strangers candy was not permitted. So, Halloween comes and the kids were all dressed up and each building has a scheduled time where the kids go door to door. I ended up having to work late, so my neighbor offered to walk my kids around with hers at our building's scheduled time. About 45 minutes later, my kids came home with a small bucket of candy, 6 little goodie bags each from the individual apartments that participated. Everything was fine. My kids didn't say anything weird had happened. They were just excited to eat candy once they got home. The next day, I took my kids to the park directly across from my apartment complex. My neighbor was there with her kids as well. The kids were playing, and she took out one of those individual goodie bags with candy in it from her purse and started loudly rummaging in it. She ate several pieces of candy, and my daughter eventually noticed, ran up, and asked if she could have a piece, and my neighbor responded, "Nope, this is my tax candy. Remember that this was my reward for taking you trick-or-treating last night." I was a little weirded out by that statement and asked what she meant. She said that since she is the one who had to take the kids out, she took 5 bags from each of the kids as a quote-unquote tax. Her son then chimes in and said, "You only took 2 bags from us." She responded with, "But I'm your mom. I was doing OP a favor, so they get a higher candy tax."
You took candy from your kids?
You stole candy from children. I was thinking about how to respond when I noticed that she was holding a Starburst candy and decided to just smile and nod and go back to watching my kids. I let her continue to finish off the bag of candy and then said, "Hey, aren't you vegan? You know, a lot of those candies are made with animal products, right?" I explained what gelatin was and how a lot of those candies are made with it. She was horrified, Googles it, and then told her kids that they were leaving. She said something about how she was going to be sick and stormed off. And scammer gets scammed, and scammer gets scammed. Now she's giving me dirty looks every time we see her and won't let her kids play if she shows up at the park and we are there. My husband thinks I'm an asshole because I should have either not said anything about the gelatin or said something right away when I noticed. Fuck your husband. Fuck your husband. Fuck your fucking husband. This lady stole candy from children for no fucking reason. Her own kids included. 5 bags of candy from each of your kids because, oh, I was doing you a favor. I did a candy tax. Shut the fuck up. I don't think it's my job to tell a vegan what is and isn't vegan, though, and she deserved it for stealing candy from little kids. Agree. Edit number 1. When we got home from the park, after the gelatin incident, I set my kids down and asked why they didn't tell me that the neighbor took half of their candy. My oldest kid is 6 and my youngest kid is 4. 6-year-old explained that as they went door to door during their designated trick-or-treating time, she would have my 4-year-old grab 2 bags instead of 1 from each apartment for the majority of them. She explained it to my kids that they were grabbing extra bags for her to be handed over at the end as taxation. So either freaking way, she was directly taking candy from my kids or taking candy from other kids through mine. So technically, she stole candy not only from her own kids and OP's kids, she stole candy from an entire apartment complex worth of kids. From 4 and 6-year-olds. So that she wouldn't have to buy her own candy? Buy her own fucking candy. It all goes on sale the day after Halloween anyway. As for the authenticity of her veganism, I may have exaggerated when I said super vegan when I first posted this. She claims to be vegan and is very, very in people's faces about the benefits, etc. It's 100% about the health side. She brags about veganism curing cancer, diabetes, even some mental health issues. Oh, I hate this woman. This woman is the worst person. She deserves every little ounce of vindication that OP could possibly get. She deserves to, yeah. I have never once heard her talk about the benefit for animals. She also sells herbal tea products, customized gym clothing, etc. So she totes a pretty big vegan quote unquote lifestyle, if that makes sense. Now for the gelatin. She knows what gelatin is. She knows what it's made out of. She knows that there are obvious things that she can't eat, but she had no idea that a lot of candies specifically had gelatin, apparently. When I told her that they had gelatin in it, she knew what gelatin was, but Googled the candies to see if I was correct. I think she is either really dumb or she eats non-vegan stuff all the time when no one is watching and had to pretend to be horrified about it at this point. Because a lot of you guys have pointed out that you literally can't be vegan and not know these things. I'm not vegan. I'm not even freaking vegetarian, and I know these things. About the Starbursts, a lot of you have said that Starbursts are vegan friendly. However, Starbursts in the USA are made with animal gelatin. In the UK, they are vegan though. Interesting. Edit number 2. I cannot thank you guys enough for all the insight on this. And if it weren't for all of you commenting and me being able to show my husband, he probably wouldn't have told me that I was actually wrong. Turns out he was calling me an asshole because he's been parking in his assigned parking spot and giving... Turns out he was calling me an asshole because she's been parking in his assigned parking spot and giving him dirty looks since this happened. This lady sucks so bad.
Take it up with management.
She sucks so bad, dude. I had no idea because I work from home and haven't used the car in days. He finally told me why he was so grumpy about what I did. He hates confrontation and was misplacing his anger at me. I'm gonna talk to her about it first and then management if it doesn't stop. I also bought several bags of candy that our entire family has been snacking on since. Good bucket post. Good bucket post. I'll say it. It's a good bucket post. Yeah, husband is still an asshole. We got another wet noodle husband. Can we hear it? Wet noodle husband. On today's episode of Wet Noodle Husband. Sorry, anyway. Yeah, right, Tonks? I have no idea. Binghole Squares, entitlement in a huge fucking way. It's not about you. It's not that serious. That's just weird. Grown-ass adult acting like a child. Hit them with your car because they're parking in your space. What was the title? Yeah. Adults using kids as an excuse. Literally using the kids as an excuse to steal candy from babies. Like, the better, no, actually no. Over controlling parents. Not the asshole. Supportive parent. Shitty parent. I already said not the asshole. Yeah, not the asshole. Throw the whole relationship away. Gaslighting, manipulation. She literally gaslit a bunch of fucking 6-year-olds. Like, what? What? Edit comment had crucial information. Boomer energy. Shitty but justified. I'll say it. Shitty but justified. For real. All right, we're going to take another quickie little break. I need to use the restroom. I need to get some water because someone, who was it? Bifo redeemed a hydrate 10 minutes ago, and I don't have any water right now. I should have got some water when I went and had my snack, but I forgot. I do picnics with vegan friends, and we just have a good time with coffee and mochi donuts. I'm sorry, mochi donuts? That sounds really good. Anyway, we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Ah!
None, come.
And now you can continue your level 16 words on stream streak. Everyone get ready. It's going to get hard really fast. When I was walking up towards my computer again, I literally thought it said D&D Vecna on the scrambled words. I was like, what the fuck? How? Alex, let's go! Been looking for a few minutes, didn't catch the whole story, but God, that woman sounds absolutely insufferable. So very close to literally stealing candy from a baby. Literally! I would argue that she did quite literally steal candy from a baby. I would call a 4-year-old a baby still, honestly. All right, we're coming back. We're coming back. We gotta dive into some holes. I gotta get as much whole time in as possible, since I will most likely have to end a little bit early. Alex, thank you so much for 16 months. Welcome back. Glad to have you. I'll probably have to end a little bit early since I need to catch a flight. Let's go, Letitia. It's whole time, baby. It's whole time. So like calling her a vegan. I don't want to read that word. It was from the whole apartment block. Maybe there were younger kids and literal babies. Yeah, right. Exactly. Exactly. Weird fucking energy for sure. Oh, baby. All right. We need more keywords. We need more keywords. New giveaway. If you would like to choose the next keyword for our next Am I the Asshole post, type the word candy into chat. The word candy. I now have water as well. Hell yeah. Esports. Another $1 million billion to Beard Princess. I wish, Geo. I could do so much good if I were a millionaire. My God. I'd be getting families out of Gaza. I'd be donating to shit. I'd be buying people houses. I think if I were a millionaire, I might get choice paralysis. So true. If I were a millionaire, I'd be making it rain on Twitch. Real. I'd be doing that shit that fucking FaZe did to me. It was like, hey, I'll give you $1 for every click you get in a minute on this website. Go. There's just a GTA reference that no one gets. I've wanted to change for chronological because my name isn't Fernando and it's not religious. If I had $1 million, if I had $1 million, biz bash bingle do bop beep bop. Yeah, exactly. All right, winner is
Floppy dildo dollars.
Floppy dildo dollars. Rach Fishy. What's our keyword, Rach? Rach, what we got? What do we want to search? Deaf is our word. Interesting. Okay. Fear. Okay. Oh yeah, fear. Oh, fear. Because I'm a deaf person. Okay. Here we go. New prediction going live. Oh, wait. What was the last one? Fuck. I didn't pay out the last one. It was probably not the asshole, but I don't remember what it was. Candy thief? Oh, yeah, the vegan. Yeah. All right, not the asshole. My bad. New prediction for real this time. There it is. Am I the asshole for telling everyone exactly why I'm getting divorced? This is the deaf post.
That depends entirely on context.
Am I the asshole for telling everyone exactly why I'm getting divorced? When we sold our townhouse, we enjoyed making it rain a bit on Twitch. It was so fun, right? Can I refuse to vote? Oh God, I mean, yeah, you don't gotta vote. Am I the asshole for telling everyone exactly why I'm getting divorced? I'm voting the odds. Get that guava gamba. Get that guava gamba. I'm voting OP was wrong and it's just spilling the tea. Could be. Could be. Am I the asshole for telling everyone exactly why I'm getting divorced? It's pretty good spread of votes right now. I think it's like 2-1 for not the asshole right now, I think. I bet other people have stuff to say about why they're getting divorced and they're clearing the air. Maybe. I have not read into it yet. I'm excited to see how y'all voted on this one. %67 for not the asshole, 33% for asshole. All right, here we go. My ex and I have one child together. We found out during pregnancy that our child would be deaf and wouldn't qualify for the surgery that some deaf people are able to get due to a combination of problems. While the external issue is a fluke, the internal issue is apparently something that I always had a 25% chance of passing down to a child. Not to toot my own horn, but once I learned this, I made an effort to start connecting with the deaf community in my area and learned ASL. He did not. And while he stayed for the birth, he moved in with his brother right after dropping me off at my home. Holy fuck. I own the house and did before I met him, so it's not part of the divorce. He was nice enough to give me 2 months worth of a cleaning service and a gift card to Grubhub.
Wow.
He ended up telling everyone that I am the reason he doesn't see our child and that I filed for divorce because I overreacted. The truth is that I have sole custody because he cried in court that he couldn't deal with the baby and wanted to just pay support. While I did file, it was because he abandoned me and said so many horrible things that I couldn't get over. I have text messages he sent me which say that he wouldn't have married me if he knew that we would produce problems.
Whoa.
And that he couldn't handle raising an R slur.
Whoa.
The only thing wrong with her is her hearing. I don't want my child to grow up in a home where she's hated. I was starting to hear all sorts of crap from my family and his, who started to take his side because divorce isn't really a thing here, so I took action. I made a social media post publishing the text messages so that people would finally see the truth. I'm now getting calls and messages for, quote unquote, making a private issue public and, quote, parental alienation. Am I the asshole? No! Fucking eat shit, you bigoted motherfucking piece of shit! Oh no, your actions have consequences. Oh no, everyone's gonna know exactly and truthfully how much of a piece of fucking shit you are. Wet, noodle, moldy ass, crusty, unwashed ass asshole. Fuck you. Fuck your whole family. You all suck so bad. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, literally. Like, he made it public first. He was the one spreading all these lies, trying to make him look better. He literally asked for this. He quite literally asked for this. 100%. You showed your fucking ass, so your ass got shown. Oh no. Fucking deal with it. Jesus fucking Christ. We got here from Searching Deaf, by the way. Good fucking keyword, Rach. Good fucking keyword. God damn. Not the fucking asshole. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Parent your kids. Maybe grow a fucking spine. Have a fucking heart, you fucking asshole. Jesus Christ. It's not about you. It's not that serious. Fucking grow up. Fucking grow up. Grown-ass adult acting like a child. Hit them with your fucking car. A fleet. A horde. A swarm of Ford F-150s. A plane. A jet engine, actually. The better step / parent. Like, literally, when she learned, she was like, all right, I'll go learn fucking sign language. Like, okay, done, go. Surprise bigotry. I was not expecting bigotry out of this in such a huge way. Not the asshole. Supportive parent. Shitty parent. Throw the whole relationship away, absolutely. Hypocrisy! Fucking hypocrisy! Oh, I'm gonna shit talk you literally all the time. Oh, you told the truth about me? Oh, you're such a terrible person! Shut the fuck up! You wet noodle man child. Toxic family. Absolutely. Gaslighting, manipulation. Boomer energy. Absolutely. Fuck this guy. Fuck this guy. Sunny day. All right, let's do a new keyword. If you would like to choose the next keyword, type WNH. WNH in the chat for wet noodle husband. WNH to choose the next keyword. Him just wanting a trophy child, not being able to do that because he needed the smallest amount of effort on his part. Literally, yeah. Oh, absolutely, babe. Even if the kid were born hearing, he wouldn't have wanted to put any sort of effort into raising her. Absolutely. Like what who was it? He wanted a trophy child. If you'd like to choose our next keyword, type WNH into the chat. WNH. To imply neurotypical and fully abled. Yeah. All right, we're going to pick the winner in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Here we go. Boyfriend Olio! What's our keyword, boyfriend? Biffles. Befibbly-deebles. What's our keyword? Biffles, what's our keyword? Hit me. Let's go. These posts have been fucking wild today, dude. Fucking wild. Boyfriend Olio, it is your turn. I'm going to give you another 10, 15 seconds or so to speak up in chat, or I'll pick a new person. All right, we're gonna pick. I want to try another one. We've got Senster, Senzi, what do you got? Senster, what's our keyword? Give me a keyword. Restaurant. Okay. Okay. What's the top restaurant post of all time? Am I the asshole for punishing my son after he said something racist? Unfortunately, my face journey probably gave it way the fuck away. However, am I the asshole for punishing my son after he said something racist? I read just a teensy bit ahead, and the reason this post was made in the first place will also make you want to scoop your eyeballs out. Am I the asshole for punishing my son after he said something racist? See, there was a post earlier. I don't remember which one it was. There was a post earlier that had literally 0 votes. 0 votes for asshole. 0. And of all the posts to vote that way, this one would be it. But we've got votes for asshole. Okay. Am I the asshole for punishing my son after he said something racist? Being a racist at a restaurant is like weirdly a genre of Am I the Asshole post. It kind of fucking is. Trick racism. All right, how are we split? 95 for not the asshole, 5% for asshole. I think all the people going for the gamble payout are gonna feel incredibly bad after I read the first 2 sentences. The first 2 sentences of this post, like it made my stomach drop a little bit. Here we go. All right. About a week ago, my 39 female family ordered Chinese food for delivery. When the delivery driver came to the door, my daughter, 16 female, was taking the cat upstairs to put in her room because he always tries to eat the food. My son, 13 male, loudly says, "Make sure to hide the cat from the Chinese guy." As I am at the door getting the food from the Chinese delivery driver.
Literally triggered right now.
He very obviously heard what my son said and was upset by it. I quickly apologized and took the food. I told my son that racist jokes were completely unacceptable and very wrong, and he refused to admit that he was in the wrong. So later that night, I forced my son to write a sincere apology to the delivery driver. His name was on the receipt, as well as write a one-page paper on Chinese culture and a one-page paper on why racism is perpetuated by racist jokes and stereotypes. Okay. Good fucking parenting. All right. Fuck. Then the next day, I took him to the restaurant and had him read his apology aloud to the delivery driver, as well as give him the papers he wrote. The driver was very appreciative of the apology and thanked me for making my son do it. He then told my son about multiple instances where he has faced racist comments and attacks from people while he was a delivery driver. What a good fucking experience for this privileged ass teenager. What a good fucking teaching moment that this parent took upon themselves to do. Isn't that so great? And isn't that so wonderful? And wouldn't it be so fucked up if this was thrown in this parent's face for doing this? Wouldn't that be so fucked up and ridiculous and stupid? That night, my husband, 43M, and I got into an argument about me making our son do this. He told me that it was embarrassing for our son to have to do the apology and the quote-unquote punishment doesn't fit the crime. I told him that it was much more embarrassing for the driver to have to face that kind of racism and racist stereotypes and that our son would get over the embarrassment. I do not condone any kind of hateful thinking in my house, and the fact that my son said that embarrassed me as well. My husband told me that it was just a joke and it wasn't that big of a deal. I feel like I might have overreacted some, but I think it's important to help my son understand how what he said was wrong and hurtful. Throw this man not only in the trash, but in the fucking wood chipper. Holy fuck. You deserve to be embarrassed if you say some heinously racist ass shit to someone. It is the absolute least you deserve is embarrassment. You should be fucking embarrassed. Because it's a fucking embarrassing thing to say or think or do. Fuck you. You are literally the reason this shit is perpetuated. You are the reason it needed to be taught in the fucking first place. Like, the fact that they wrote a paper about jokes perpetuating racism and then the husband coming back and saying it's just a joke, you are the problem. You are quite literally why this is still happening, you fucking ignorant piece of shit. So that's the restaurant post. That's the restaurant post. Wonderful keyword. Absolutely learned it from dad. Oh yeah, absolutely should. Like, I just said that the minimum you should feel is embarrassed. Like, that's the minimum of how you should be feeling or how you should be treated for this. Fuck! Not the asshole. Absolutely incredible parenting. Cue the top comment, not the asshole. It sounds like your husband could use a lesson too. Real as fuck. Real as fuck. Yeah, hang on. Honey, explain to me why it's funny. Why is this joke funny? Because jokes are supposed to be funny, right? Explain to me why it's funny. And then we're going to drive down to the restaurant and you can explain to the staff and the delivery driver why the joke is funny.
Yeah.
Oh, you don't want to do that? Why is that, husband of mine? Maybe because it's fucking racist and hurtful. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Terrible, awful, no good, very bad. Throw this man in the garbage. We've got entitlement. We've got boomer energy for sure. Hit him with your fucking car, my God. The better parent for goddamn sure. Not the asshole. Supportive parent. Shitty parent. Throw the whole relationship away. Yeah. Let him rot in a sweaty Orlando dumpster. Real. Teach him through humiliation. Absolutely. Right, Senster, I don't fucking get it. All right, new post. Let's go. Let's keep diving. There we go. If you would like to choose the next keyword for our keyword search, type the word humble into the chat. The word humble. Maybe Dad should take a read of those papers his son had to write. Yeah, right? Literally. If you would like to choose our next keyword search for our whole inspection, type the word humble into the chat. We're going to close it in 10 seconds. Type the word humble. Three, two, one, and the winner is Kerfluffle. Kerfluffle, what do we got? What's our next keyword? Wait. Are you ready to humble? Diet Coke. Diet Coke. Okay. All right. New Dickie going live. New prediction live. Put your points in that, Dickie. Is OP an asshole or not the asshole? Am I the asshole for refusing to pay $45 for a soda and half of an appetizer? Oh, this one's from 10 months ago. Okay, nice. Am I the asshole for refusing to pay $45 for a soda and half an appetizer? I figured out what you meant by the humble pie, but I originally got confused and thought this was somehow connected to the pleasure of the pie post. God, the fucking orgasmic pie post, I'll never forget. I need to open up a fucking, like, I need to do, like, we have an art channel, but I feel like I need one for, like, specifically fan art. I would love to see some, like, Hole Inspector fan art of some of these ridiculous stories. I'm bringing whole. I'm bringing whole. Am I the asshole for refusing to pay $45 for a soda and half an appetizer? Get those points in that poll, baby. I think I missed the pie. Yeah, the pie was a while ago. Wasn't Pie Guy also Budgie Smuggler? Yes. Yes, he was. Pie Guy was also Budgie Smuggler. Orgasmic Pie? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Am I the asshole for refusing to pay $45 for a soda and half of an appetizer? How split are we on this one? 54 not the asshole, 46 for asshole. All right. Last weekend, one of my friends organized a group of people to go do fall things. We rented a van and went to a few breweries/wineries. When we got back, we stopped at a pub to hang a bit before going home. There were about 12 of us, so they seated us at a table. People ordered foods and drinks. When the check came, one of the guys quickly gave his card after signing, looked around and said, "Okay, everyone Venmo me $45. You are the person that every single person hates at group excursions. You are the reason everyone hates you. You're the worst kind of person. You took advantage of an outing with friends to try and make money off of people. What? No. Shut the fuck up. This threw me off because many people had ordered meals, sides, drinks, and shots. I had ordered a Diet Coke. I had to drive 1.5 hours home and shared an appetizer with my husband. I asked if we could each Venmo him for what we ordered, and he seemed annoyed. He sent everyone a pic of the receipt and had everyone Venmo him for what they got. For context, I'm fine splitting the bill evenly when everyone orders roughly the same thing. But also, if I ever put my card down, I always ask everyone if they want to split it evenly or not just assume. My husband thinks I'm being cheap and should have just split the bill with everyone. I know I'm more money conscious than others, so I'm wondering if I'm the asshole. Edit. We were expected to pay $90, including tax and tip, for me and my husband. Since my husband did have a drink and a shot in addition to what I had, our total actual we ended up paying came out to $53, including tax and tip. So he wanted them to pay $45 each for OP and her husband. Oh yeah. He didn't ask, he just assumed and then tried to make people pay far more than their share. I don't think so. Yeah, that doesn't math. That doesn't math at all. Fuck that. Yeah, that's shitty. That's the Diet Coke post. The keywords that we searched to get here are so fucking funny. It's so good. That one was really quick. What do we got for Binghole Squares? Entitlement. It's not that serious. That's basically it. That's it. Drewski, hello, welcome back. Hello. I bet people try that and I hand them the exact amount of what I ordered and let them deal with it. Yeah, as you should. As you should. I hate splitting the bill because of situations like this. Like, I don't ever want to split the bill anymore. Everyone just fucking pay for your own shit. You know? Fuck that. All right, if you would like to choose our next keyword search, type the word split into the chat. The word split, if you want to choose our next keyword to search on Am I the Asshole? Venmo, Cash App, PayPal exist for a reason, right? Type the word split into the chat if you want to choose our next keyword. Goofy Milk, hello. Whenever I offer to put a bill on my card, my assumption, if we don't talk about it, is that they'll pay exactly what their bill costs through my Venmo, not split evenly. Yeah, it's fucking weird. All right, next winner is... I'm so scared right now. I'm so scared right now. Is getting separate checks not a thing there? Because that's what we do. You can do that. That's, I feel like, what is normal to do. Twilight? You want to search Twilight? Twilight. The #1 Twilight post on Am I the Asshole? Yeah, that's true. Some restaurants don't allow you to split the check with big groups. Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah. Oh, wait, hang on. Oh, no, we read this one. This one we have read. So let me do the next one. I don't even know how you would pronounce that. Oh no. The classic debacle. The classic debacle. All right. Hang on, let me see if I can find how this is pronounced.
Renesmee.
Am I the asshole for not letting my boyfriend name our daughter Renesmee? Renesmee. Am I the asshole for not letting my boyfriend name our daughter Renesmee? I don't joke about holes. Momo, this post was made for you. Am I the asshole for not letting my boyfriend name our daughter Renesmee? Should go with Nessie instead. Jesus fucking Christ. Am I the asshole for not letting my boyfriend name our daughter Renesmee? Yeah, exactly, LT, exactly. I would expect that from a mother, but a guy, I mean, I suppose fiction is not gendered, so I shouldn't be surprised. You never know. Named my daughter after the Loch Ness Monster? Am I the asshole for not letting my boyfriend name our daughter Renesmee? I'm so excited. I'm so excited. How split are we on this one? 96% for not the asshole, 4% for yes the asshole. Thoughts on the way gays are treated in Palestine. My thoughts on that is how everyone is being treated in Palestine, and that is to say, no one deserves to be genocided. Free Palestine. That's my thoughts on that. Those are our thoughts. Period. End of discussion. Period. End of discussion. If one parent doesn't like a name, don't pick that name. It's that simple. Exactly. Absolutely. Absolutely, Moth. From the river to the sea, baby. Free Palestine. Ceasefire now. Am I the asshole? What? That doesn't even make any fucking sense. What do you mean? What? I mean, brain dead thinking anyway. Anyway. Yeah, free Palestine forever, always. Fucking grow some fucking empathy. Anyway, am I the asshole for not letting my boyfriend name our daughter Renesmee? My boyfriend and I are both 18 and 35 weeks pregnant with our daughter. Oof. Okay. Oh no. Two 18-year-olds. My boyfriend and I are both 18 and 35 weeks pregnant with our daughter. Since the day I found out we were having a girl, he was hell-bent on naming her Renesmee. Absolutely refuses to compromise. He's a massive Twilight fan. I personally hate it and would much rather that we don't name our baby after a fictional character. I kind of hit a boiling point last night. For weeks I've been telling him we are coming up with something else because I'm not naming my child that. I went onto Instagram where he had posted a picture of us and said in the caption, "I can't wait to meet you, Renesmee." No. Chat, is a cis guy being a big Twilight fan a red flag? Oh no. I got really mad at this and I told him to delete that or change the caption because I'm not naming our daughter that. He refused, saying his friends knew now, so we had to stick with it. I said, I haven't fucking agreed to naming our daughter after some stupid made-up character from the worst books ever fucking made. Delete the post now or get the fuck out of my house. Stand your ground, baby. Do not tolerate the stupidity of man. Esports. That's what we're talking about. He left to spend the night at a friend's, and my parents, who heard the argument, said I should just let him name our daughter that, saying it probably means a lot to him and that I'm being an unreasonable asshole. Your parents fucking suck so bad. What? It's a 2 yes, 1 no situation. You only get the name if there are 2 yeses. Done. End of story. You right? To an 18-year-old. Edit. Feel the need to add, I have a stutter and can't even say Renesmee out loud. I would much rather name my child something that I can say. Stop trying to adopt my child. She is very much loved and wanted. Reddit sucks here. There it is. Reddit fucking sucks here. Wow. Wow. Fuck. For those uninformed, Renesmee is a combo of the protag's mother and grandmother. The baby is a magical vampire child that has an accelerated growth and is mate bonded with a werewolf who has been trying to fuck the mother all series. Yeah. Fuck me. Yeah, not the asshole. Please stand your ground for all of these terrible, awful, shitty people. Terrible, awful, no good, very bad, incredibly shitty people. Yeah, so bad. So bad. Bing Hall Squares. We've got entitlement for sure. It's not about you. It's not that serious. That's just weird. Grown-ass adult acting like a child. Barely an adult, but you know. Hit them with your car. Adults using kids as an excuse. Over controlling parents, the better parent, not the asshole, the shitty parent post, Reddit sucks here, throw the whole relationship away, hypocrisy, gaslighting, manipulation from the parent's side. I think that's about it. Yeah. What do we get here from? Oh, right. Twilight. We got to this post by searching Twilight, which, like, that's not how I expected to get Twilight, but, like, I feel like it makes sense for a Twilight post. Good post, LT. Good post. Mount take Twilight is the real parent using the kids as an excuse. Right. How long have we been going? 3 hours? We could probably do a few more. If you would like to choose our next keyword, type the word vampire into the chat. If you would like to enter the giveaway, type the word vampire to choose our next searched keyword. Vampire. Say it out loud to enter the giveaway to choose our next keyword. Say it out loud directly into the chat. That's good callback, Skywalker. That's very good. All right, we're closing it in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The next winner is by Pagan Man. Pagels, what do you got for us? GGD, hello, welcome back. Pagan, what we got? Pagels. What's our next keyword? Cat? That might be a hard one to search. It might be too vague. We'll see. We've read that one. We've read that one. We've read that one. Interesting. Okay. Okay. New prediction going live. All right. Here we go. New Dicky going live. I'm going to read the title. You bet with your channel points on whether or not you think OP will be the asshole. Based on just the title alone, am I the asshole for faking sleeping all night to see if my wife is lying? Am I the asshole for faking sleeping all night to see if my wife is lying? That's such a good Mickey mo. It's so good. Imagine having a conversation with people. I know, right? Imagine. Imagine. Am I the asshole for faking sleeping all night to see if my wife is lying? I love, it's one of my favorite things, like having, I don't have much more context, but I have just a little bit more context than you guys. I love seeing y'all's like theories in the chat, like trying so hard to reach and like gain any sort of context just off the title. It's so, my favorite part, honestly. Am I the asshole for faking sleeping all night to see if my wife is lying? Remember, we got here by searching the word cat. Just the word cat. A person not believing a woman, probably a man. We'll see. I need much more context. This feels like a trick. How split are we? 81% for asshole, 19% for not the asshole. The past couple of months, my wife has been complaining about our cats. She's been claiming that the cats wake her up constantly and that she's frustrated every night that she, quote, has to get up and open the door for the cats, or, quote, the cats keep making noises, or, quote, the cats keep jumping on her. It got to the point where she started saying she wants me to get rid of them. I told her I've never seen or heard any of this, but she claims I sleep through it all. She kept telling me that she was getting less and less sleep and kept acting aggressive, blaming lack of sleep from the cats, and that if I didn't get rid of them, she'd leave me. I legitimately started considering giving the cats to my sister until I noticed something. One morning, she claimed she had gotten up multiple times throughout the night to help the cats. She listed a bunch of times. I thought it was weird because I had been up until 4 a.m. And she claimed that she got up at 1 a.m. to close the door for them and a few times around 3 a.m. because they were meowing and jumping on her. I was in the bedroom the entire time while she slept, and I know none of that happened. Things weren't adding up, so I decided to run a test. I waited until she said she was going to bed. Then I let the cats out of our bedroom, lowered my phone brightness, and faked going to sleep. I just laid there in bed the entire night, bored, but I definitely did not fall asleep. I made sure to make timestamps every 30 minutes on my phone through Discord just to be sure. I marked down every noise my cats made. One cat had jumped down from something and made a little sound at 3:18 a.m. and one ate food relatively quietly by the bedroom door at 4:57 a.m. Other than that, nothing happened. Sure enough, my wife slept from 11 p.m. until 9 a.m. And that morning, she claimed she had woken up at least 7 times to open doors and from cat noises and cats jumping on her. At this point, I was pissed because she was clearly lying to me. I was exhausted and fed up with the lies, so I just bluntly called her out on it. I told her, "That's funny, I stayed up all night to monitor the cats, and they weren't even in the room at all last night. I have timestamps and everything, so you've been lying to me and trying to convince me to get rid of my cats. Why?" She just sat there quietly, shaking and looking pissed, then got up and left without answering. She came back hours later and ignored me whenever I talked. And when I asked her how I'm the bad guy in this situation, she finally said that I was treating her like a child by lying about sleeping and staying up all night just to see if she was lying or not. And that making timestamps and everything as if I were an investigator was going too far and makes me an obsessive asshole. You called me out on my bullshit, so I'm gonna try and spin it to make you the asshole instead in any way possible. You have receipts? You have receipts for all of my lies and my bullshit? Oh, you're crazy. I'm not me for doing all of the lying and manipulating and gaslighting. Not me, it's you. I did it because she was threatening to make me get rid of my cats or she'd leave me, and her claims didn't add up. So, am I an obsessive asshole? Update. My wife has been Baker acted. She did not hurt herself, just said something concerning in public. Baker acted?
I think that's where they commit you against your will, isn't it?
Baker acted meaning she has mental stuff going on? Florida mental health. Oh, involuntarily committed to a psychiatric facility. Oh. I got a call from the hospital this morning asking me to head over for some, quote, family therapy. Apparently she finally wanted to talk. I'll be honest, I'm pretty pissed at the reason why she's been so hateful towards my cats. It's absolutely asinine. It's nothing that anyone had suggested. She's not cheating. She's not sick physically or mentally. She's not bored of the relationship or looking for a quote-unquote out. According to her, one of the cats stepped on her laptop and ruined a story she was writing. She's hated both cats ever since. I mean, that sucks, but it's not worth trying to emotionally blackmail me to get rid of them. I asked her why she didn't just tell me the truth and why she'd been lying and refused to talk about it when I'd ask. Her answer was, because you wouldn't have gotten rid of them otherwise, and explained that when she saw I wasn't willing to abandon them for her, she took offense and made it a quote-unquote goal to have me pick her over them. Sickening. Don't know why she actually admitted to it at all. The woman with us asked me how I felt about all of it, and I just told the truth. I told her it was a nice run, but I'm probably going to want a divorce. I was asked why, and I told them. I've seen a new, hateful, malicious side of her that I want nothing to do with. She was so set on getting rid of the cats over a fan fiction being ruined that she manipulated her husband. My wife started shouting at me that I've betrayed her, that I'm quote-unquote scum for choosing animals over her. At least cats don't give ultimatums like she gave. It sucks that she's been Baker acted and all, I guess, but it's for the best right now. She'll have some time to process it all in a safe environment and hopefully come to terms with it. Bad husband, I know. I'm almost sure I'm getting a divorce. I'm very worried about having her in the same house as my cats. I want my cats safe. I don't want to worry about them being harmed or disappearing. Screw that. I guess I'll do what almost all of you suggested. Keep the cats, rehome the wife. Now, how I wanted it, not how I wanted it to end, but life isn't always nice. If I may, I want to clear up some things from the original post. I did not stare at her all night. We have a mute TV with subtitles playing every night. I subtly watch TV while paying attention to cat sounds. I'm not allowed to install cat doors, and she won't let me keep the doors open. Apartment rules. Why did I instantly assume she was lying? I'm unfamiliar with mental health / diseases. I know about some diseases, but ones that make you think your dreams happened, tumors that make you see, hear, remember non-existent things. Sorry that I wasn't aware of these possibilities. So when someone tells me events happened when they literally didn't, I generally assume they're lying. Shame on me. If you want even more context / questions answered, simply go through my comment history. God damn. Oh, right, Phoenix. Yeah, who knows? Yeah, that was... Oh my God. People really tried to side with the person kicking cats out. Right! Right! Like, no! What? Like, definition of gaslighting and manipulative. I don't think that OP is at fault in any way. Like, his wife was literally gaslighting and manipulating him the whole fucking time. Who knows? Yeah, I don't think this is in any way everyone sucks here. Not the asshole, but you've kind of called her bluff about her leaving you. Now you've removed the cat's excuse from the equation. Wishing you all the best. People also changed. It's very possible the relationship didn't start out this way. Yeah, right. Right. Anyway, not the asshole. Ooh, chat votes opposite of Reddit. The title got you. The title got you. Gotcha. It wasn't really a clickbait title because, like, that's what happened. Guava got the fucking payout again, baby. The Guava fucking gamble. The Guava gamble. Let's go, Guava. Huge. Huge. Guava's like, I know, baby. I know. To be fair, we've been conditioned to distrust cis men. I mean, we don't know if OP's cis or not. Who knows? almost like, enjoy your points, I guess. That's so funny. All right, bingo squares. Entitlement for sure. It's not about you. It's not that serious. That's just weird. Grown-ass adult acting like a child. Hit them with your car. Chat votes opposite of Reddit. Jealousy post? It really does kind of feel she was jealous of the cats. It kind of does. I'll count jealousy post. Not the asshole. Throw the whole relationships throw the whole relationship away. Hypocrisy. Gaslighting, manipulation in a huge way. Edit comment had crucial information. Absolutely it did. Yeah, right? This is funky. This is funky. I like it. Oh, wait. Hang on. Sorry, I lied. I don't want vampire to be the keyword again. What's our keyword? What's our new keyword? Sky, hello, welcome back. We got good news and bad news. Hit me. I have a feeling that it's all going to be trolly. But, you know, we're here. Fanfic is the keyword. If you'd like to choose the next keyword for Am I the Asshole, post searching. Type fanfic into the chat. FANFIC. Fanfic. Closing it in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and the winner is Beanie Gaby. What's our new keyword? Beanie, what's our keyword? Oh shit! It's you, baby. It's you. What do we got? Beanie Gaby. No, I'm craving beans. Me and the boys, 5 a.m. looking for beans. Beans. What the fuck? I think we've got time for like 1 or 2 more, and then I gotta make sure I got everything ready for my flight later. Speaking of which, there will be no stream on Monday. I don't get back from my trip until 11 p.m. Although, what if I did a midnight stream? Monday night. Imagine. Late night hang hours with Beepus Peepus. No, not TwitchCon. I'm going to a Ren Fair. Yeah. I'm gonna go stay the night at Brick's house. We're gonna have beer and cheese all weekend. And then we're going to a Ren Fair, and we're going to drink mead and talk about how hot all the fairies are. I don't know, I forgot the thing one. How about lamp? Lamp is the keyword. Lamp. Okay. All right. We'll try the lamp. But wait, hang on. Is lamp actually in this? All right. Sure is. All right. Here we go. New Dickie going live right now. Am I the asshole for mocking my brother for getting rejected by his dream college that I got into because he keeps tormenting me over it? What are you wearing to it? So far, I have... Oh, were you able to find my Renaissance-y shirt? We'll look for that one. I've got a, like, canvasy looking shirt. I've got a pair of leather bracers that I'm going to wear. A pair of just, like, tan joggers that I'm going to tuck into some black leather boots. And then I'm going to see if I can buy some armor. Renaissance-y shirt. I mean, the outfit that I put together will absolutely. I'll be taking some pictures. I'll be taking some pictures. Am I the asshole for mocking my brother for getting rejected by his dream college that I got into because he keeps tormenting me over it? Like a thickish belt would set that off well. Oh, true. True. Don't worry, Chad. I'll take pics of beeps for you. Absolutely. Yeah, Brick's going to be my camera person all weekend, I'm sure. Maybe we'll shoot some TikToks. Am I the asshole for mocking my brother for getting rejected by his dream college that I got into because he keeps tormenting me over it? Fox, hello, good morning, welcome back. You said you cleaned your bathroom, right? Can we do one? Can we do a pissing all by yourself handsome post? That's still funny, right? Or maybe I'm just old. How split are we here? 68% for not the asshole, 32 for yes, the asshole. All right, here we go. My brother Jake, 18 male, and I, 17 female, had the same dream college. H University. Hole Inspector University! Yes! All right. You know I'm calling it Hole Inspector University now. Also, in case you're confused by the ages, we're 1.5 years apart, but I skipped a grade, so we're in the same grade for nearly our entire life. Jake was way more passionate about Hole Inspector University than I was. He had several Hole Inspector merch clothing. No. Speaking of which, Hole Inspector University merch coming out very soon. Hole Inspector University merch coming out very soon for a limited time while supplies last. And kind of just assumed he was going there. For example, in conversations, he'd say things like, once I'm at Hole U, or after I get to Hole U, my plan is. Basically, his life plan rested on him getting into HIU. Jake and I got along pretty well, but we'd sometimes give each other advice or study together. However, during college application season, he got super competitive once he realized I was also applying to Hole Inspector University. He'd refuse to study together, look over each other's essays, and he'd constantly tell me to not even bother applying. Then decisions came out and we opened them at the same time. I was accepted and he was rejected. Jake had a massive panic attack, and instead of celebrating my acceptance with my family, I sat in my room all day because Jake would get furious when he saw me. I once even caught him trying to unlock my laptop to decline my offer since his friend DM'd me to warn that he had been talking about doing that. My parents obviously punished him for that, which made it so much worse. When my Hole Inspector sweatshirt came in, he screamed at me for quote-unquote showing off when I just put it in my closet. He told so many people that I only got in because I was a girl and that Hole Inspector University mixed the siblings up. Honestly, I felt bad for him because I would be crushed too if I were him. Every time I tried to get him to stop, it got worse. So I kept tolerating it. I thought it'd get better after the summer once college actually started. It has not. Now it's really set in that he is going to a good, in my opinion, state school and not Hole Inspector University. His anger is largely compounded by the fact that he's going to the same college that he used to condescend other students about aiming for. My classes start soon, so I've been setting up in our study, which I share with Jake. Both of our rooms are tiny with no room to study in, so we share a study with 2 desks that face away from each other. Jake cleared out my whole desk and broke my lamp in the process. Broken lamp revenge. You are absolutely right, chat room. You are absolutely right. He says that I need to study in my room so he can use the study without distractions for his classes. We've always both worn headphones. There's literally no distraction. He just doesn't want to see me taking classes at Hole Inspector University. I'm so fucking done. I just want to be proud that I got into this college and actually learn shit without my brother screaming at me about it. Where I might be the asshole. We got into an argument, and I told him that of course he got rejected since Hole Inspector University didn't take toddlers. It's true, we are an 18+ community. I've also been wearing my Hole Inspector sweatshirt around the house constantly, which he gets angry about. He kept bothering me, so I superglued Hole Inspector rejection letters in the drawers of his desk so he has to see them when he opens them.
That's a little mean.
Holy shit. Holy fuck. After reading what you did, everyone sucks here. This is escalating. Where are your parents in all of this? For college-bound kids, you both need to grow up. OP responds, yeah, valid. I was being a dick. My parents don't want to get involved and think we need to settle it between ourselves. Wet noodle parents? Parent your fucking kids? What? Parents need to parent. If need be, they'll separate us in our rooms and talk to us. Mom to Jake, dad to me. Staying away from each other isn't really possible when you live in the same house, though. Dad usually says things like, just tolerate it. Your brother is hurting right now, but it will get better once milestone in a few months from the talk. Bad. Bad. Bad father. Wet noodle husband. Wet noodle husband again. Wet noodle husband. Play the wet noodle husband theme song. I am in the camp of everyone sucks here, though. That the super gluing the rejection letters to the bottom of his desk, that's fucked. Yeah, everyone sucks here, but honestly, the parents are the biggest assholes. I agree. Yeah. The parents refusing to step in to do anything, that's fucked. I mean, it is kind of funny considering how awful the brother is treating OP, but it's still a dick thing to do, you know? Right, Kerfuffle. Jake is hurting, so it's fine that he hurts everyone else around him. Just deal with it. Shut the fuck up. Man the fuck up, grow a fucking spine, and punish your son for being a fucking asshole. Right. He was a dick first, but you can have 2 dicks. I feel like he had it coming because he tried to decline her college acceptance, which would also affect her future in the long term. Oh, right, absolutely. Absolutely. But I still think everyone sucks here. I'm still on camp. Everyone sucks here. So we're going yes, the asshole, because that's a dick thing to do. But like, it is a shitty but justified move, I think. Especially since your parents aren't fucking doing anything about it, you know? Yeah, I do think OP is the lesser of two assholes, but still an asshole. Time for lurking Friday nap. Don't worry, I have many alarm sets. See you soon. Mwah, mwah, mwah. See you soon, Brick. The super glowing copies of the rejection letter isn't like an offhand snide comment. That took time and effort and forethought. Oh, right. Absolutely. Absolutely. All right. What do we got? Parent your fucking kids. My God. Parent your kids. It's not about you. Absolutely. Adults using kids as an excuse. The parents are using the kids as an excuse to not parent their fucking kids. Chat votes opposite of Reddit. Jealousy post. Shitty parent post. Hypocrisy. It's a little bit of toxic family. It's a low-key toxic family. And then shitty but justified. Yeah. And then everyone sucks here, obviously. Yeah. All right. We've got time. We've got time for at least one more, maybe two. All I need is complaining about chores for a blackout. Oh, we're so close. We're so close. If you would like to choose the next keyword for our hole searching, type HIU into the chat. Hole Inspector University, baby. HIU. Which merch for Hole Inspector University is going to be available very soon. I'm thinking next week, maybe. So if you want to make sure that you can possibly get something, be sure to fill out that form, because they will, when they're gone, they're gone. We won't do it for I don't know how long. What's the name of the HIU sports ball team? Probably the Inspectors. As a uni hoodie / tee in actual design, it should be. Oh, it is. It is. Hole Inspector. Yeah. Exclamation point hole merch for the form to gauge interest for Hole Inspector merch. Since we're ordering the shirts ourselves and shipping them out all ourselves, we're trying to gauge how many we should order first. And yeah, here, this is Hole Inspector University merch. Hole Inspector University. We've got the red and the blue to denote upvotes and downvotes. It's good shit. It's good shit. What sort of balls does HIU play, I wonder? That's a good question. Hole Inspector University, and then we've got Hole Inspector Private Investigator. Yeah. All available. So you can give us the sizing that you would want, proofs of the design, what color you would want, and then if you would want these designs on any other kinds of merch, you can fill out this form to let us know, and we will have these things available for you fairly soonishly. The mascot of HIU is just a proctologist selected at random from the surrounding area. Fuck me. All right, if you would like to choose the next keyword for our Hole Inspector keyword search, type HIU into the chat. I'm going to close it in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Next winner is JoJo Numbers. JoJo! JoJo, what's our next search? I got you. Ho. Colgate? Your search term is Colgate? Okay. That's probably gonna get something fucking wild. And also very, very niche. All right. This post has 43 upvotes. This is either going to be a hidden gem, diamond in the rough, or just absolute dog water. Let's find out. New Dicky going live right now. What if it's his own post? Fucking imagine. Imagine. That'd be so good. Ooh. I just realized we can have community submissions all the time now, just on the Hole Inspector subreddit. And then we could, the ones that get the most upvotes, we just cover on stream. That's so huge, actually. Instead of the form, amazing. Anyway, am I the asshole for expecting my sister to keep our shared bathroom clean? A minty fresh hole, exactly. Well, not necessarily. This is 4 years ago from a deleted account even. Am I the asshole for expecting my sister to keep our shared bathroom clean? This hole sponsored by Colgate. Colgate, keep your holes minty fresh. Am I the asshole for expecting my sister to keep our shared bathroom clean? Am I the asshole for expecting my sister to keep our shared bathroom clean? Hang on just a second, I'm sorry. So, I still have not heard back from that sponsorship company. So I think it's just done and I'm being ghosted. I don't know. Thanks for the free stuff, I guess. Anyway, I, 14 female, have a sister who has never been the best at responsibility. I was hoping against hope that she'd clean up some of her habits, one of them being her problem with our bathroom. We share a bathroom. It's in between both of our rooms, not connected. There's a sink in front of a mirror, a towel rod, and a small doorway where a door used to be that closed on our shared shower and toilet. Not a very modern bathroom with some fancy glass shower, but usable. A couple months back, my mom literally had to divide the counter in half with tape because she would leave her makeup, hairbrush, random hair accessories everywhere on our shared counter. We each had a drawer and a side to put stuff in. My drawer was pretty bare bone. I had some normal Colgate toothpaste. She hates brushing her teeth and rarely ever does it, but when she does do it, she brushes them with my toothpaste, charcoal toothpaste, and 2-leg razors. Numerous problems have arisen. She kept putting her crap on my side. Hairbrush, mirror, this one headband she uses to hold her hair back. It got so bad that after numerous warnings, I told her I would just start throwing all her stuff in the trash if I found it on my side. I made good on the promise, and she retaliated by throwing away my toothbrush and flossers, aka things that can't be used after being thrown in the trash. That's a health hazard. Every time I asked her to please keep all her shit on her side of the sink, she mocked me and called me a Karen. So far, she's stolen 2 of my razors from my drawer and used my toothbrush. Oh, no, shared toothbrush. No, don't do that. No, please. Oh, that's, oh. We only know that OP's age is 14, nothing else. She also loves throwing her makeup wipes at the trash can, and when they fall on the floor, she doesn't pick them up, even if I keep telling her to do so. It is my job to take out the upstairs trash, so I have to scavenge makeup wipes from behind the toilet. Every time I come to her shaking in anger about all the crap she pulls, she just shrugs it off. She also loves dropping towels on the floor and just leaving them there. Then I mentioned the fact that whenever she showers, she throws her clothes into balls in the corner, and I always have to be the one to fling them back at her door. I have to be the one to see her filthy underwear crusted with all sorts of... Here's the thing, though. My sister is 12. She's in 6th grade. She's not 6 or 8. She's old enough to be responsible. I always try to tell her that this is my bathroom, too, but she never listens. I think she may be the asshole because she blatantly disrespects everything I ask her to do and responds rudely to my simple demands of keeping our bathroom clean. I think I may be the asshole because I've gotten rude about it as the months have passed, even once taking out her favorite hoodie that she left on the floor with the bathroom trash, so it got taken away to the dump. I've made every threat under the sun, but nothing works. So Reddit, am I the asshole? Where are your parents? Where's your fucking parents? Are we sure this isn't a parent pretending to be a sibling? This feels off? Yeah. Yeah, why is a 14-year-old posting this on Reddit? Who fucking knows? Yeah, what is going on here? Comment deleted by user with a comment deleted by user. Not the asshole, but it's not your job to police her behavior. Your mom clearly knows how bad it is because she attempted to solve the problem by dividing the counter. So you need to tell her that it didn't work and that your sister is really stressing you out. The parents aren't... Everyone sucks here, including your parents. The parents, after putting tape on the sink, well, our work here is done. Mission accomplished. Good parent achieved. Parenthood established. I'm a good parent. Boom. Okay. Honestly, I'm in camp no assholes here if it's true. The parents need to be more involved. I mean, I guess it is a kids being kids situation. Does the sister being 12 years old, messy as hell, not listening to anyone, not listening to the sister, keeping the room a mess, making her sister clean up after her repeatedly, make her an asshole? Does OP throwing away one of her sister's favorite hoodies on purpose make her an asshole? And then obviously the parents are assholes because they're not parenting their fucking kids. 12 to 14 kind of gives me no one's an asshole, but at the end of the day, the parents are assholes regardless of, yeah. Yeah, so I was thinking that the hoodie thing does make OP a little bit of an asshole. They're both children. If she's never been taught or told differently, how would she know better? She has, by her sister and her parents. She's just not listening to them. It's real 12-year-old behavior, right? Oh my God, Tiny. My younger sister and I weren't like that at all in our bathroom at that age, but we also had very clean parents. Yeah. She reminds me of my older sister and I used to clean up after. Bringing it up with my parents helped me deal with boundaries, but it didn't fix her habit. Right. Throwing sweatshirt is def worse than gluing the rejection letters. I think that's different, honestly. I mean, when I was 12, I lived like a hoarder. My hygiene was simply not true. Yeah, I don't know how to vote here. I kind of want to say everyone sucks here, because like, yeah, they're kind of kids being kids, but they also kind of suck, you know? Yeah, don't share toothbrushes. Parents for not parenting, the sisters for being stubbornly unhygienic, and OP for throwing away sister's hoodie. Yeah. That's kind of where I'm at. Let's do a quickie little poll, see how we feel about it. not the asshole, everyone sucks here, or no assholes here. Let's go. I mean, kids do suck. Hey, you said it. Someone just teach that kid proper hygiene. It's gonna screw her over in adulthood. I was a kid who didn't brush because of ADHD, paid for it in my 20s. Right. So far, we've got 4 and 4 between not the asshole and everyone sucks here. Everyone sucks here ahead at 8 now. 4 votes ahead of not the asshole. Okay. Everyone sucks here looks like it's winning so far. OP threw away her sister's hoodie on purpose to try and teach her a lesson, Alex. Her favorite hoodie. OP was like, you threw your favorite hoodie on the floor. I'm going to throw it away with the trash to teach you a lesson. She's 14 though? Yeah, and 14-year-olds can be assholes. But she didn't warn first. I don't care if she warned. You could still be an asshole. If I warn you I'm going to be an asshole and then I be an asshole, that doesn't mean that I'm not an asshole. It looks like everyone sucks here is winning by a pretty large margin. So I think everyone sucks here is the verdict. I don't even remember what I voted. Real. I'd be mad at my parents for not doing their job. Oh, right. Absolutely. Like this, all of this to say that the parents suck the most here for sure. For sure. I mean, learning from the parents, I don't think it's weird to ignore your siblings when they're trying to parent you, especially at that age. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. This was a weird one that we got here from Colgate. Let's see. There's a little bit of entitlement. Parent your kids. Absolutely. Absolutely. Complaining about basic chores. Yeah. There it is. LT with the blackout. Let's go, baby. Kids being kids, for sure. Kids being kids. I think that's literally the only one, honestly. Miss, you also got a blackout. Let's go. Huge. Yeah, the real assholes are the parents. Absolutely. Who have apparently disappeared. Yeah. Yeah. Like, the real solution here is to get your fucking parents involved and to actually parent these fucking kids. Vix, hello, good morning. It's okay, help if you like, let's say OP were to say to their sister, I'm going to give you 3 strikes to not do insert gross habit. And the 3rd second throwing away your hoodie, and the sister gets all 3 strikes. Bye-bye hoodie. That's not what happened. Yeah. I feel like you're making a lot of assumptions about what happened, and none of that was stated, you know? 3 away from blackout. Let's fucking go. I'm going to do one more. And then we got to finish packing. Make sure I got everything and stuff. If you would like to choose the final keyword for today's episode of Hole Inspector, type the word hoodie into chat. The word hoodie. If you would like to choose the final Hole Inspector keyword of today's episode. Hoodie. Vix, good morning. Unrelated, but dang, I hate how months worth of meds feels like it runs out immediately after I pick them up. Real. And the winner of the final keyword giveaway is Alex. Alex, what's our final keyword? Give it to me, baby. Alex, what's our keyword? I fucking love that emote so much. Ah, Lopes is a treasure. What's our keyword, Alex? What we got? What we searching? The final hole post. It's the final hole. Privilege. Ooh. Privilege. Okay. Okay. The final poll. Or sorry, the final predicky. Here we go. Am I the asshole for asking mom's boyfriend to stop trying to parent me? Am I the asshole for asking mom's boyfriend to stop trying to parent me? Smells like drama? A little bit, maybe. Could be, who knows? Am I the asshole for asking mom's boyfriend to stop trying to parent me? Oh. Oh. Am I the asshole for asking mom's boyfriend to stop trying to parent me? Am I the asshole for asking mom's boyfriend to stop trying to parent me? Big money risking it? Let's fucking go. I'm saying not the asshole, someone who's been the boyfriend. Ooh. It's gonna be a lot, isn't it? Maybe. I don't know. I haven't dove into it much. I wanna stay as uninformed as possible. Jilly, I think you're gonna be a bit surprised. I've been that kid, so I'm siding with them for now. Fair. Ooh, big points on this one. 89% not the asshole, 11% for yes, the asshole. Okay, here we go. My dad died suddenly about a year ago, and my mom found this really nice guy that she started seeing. I'm 23 male and going into my final year of college. 23 years old. 23.
I'm excited for some mommy issues.
My mom's boyfriend has two daughters, ages 15 and 13. My mom has stepped in to be a mother figure to them, and the boyfriend has stepped into my extended family, becoming everyone's favorite uncle. And while I'm glad everyone else is comfortable, I'm not. He isn't a bad guy. I'm just still grieving my father, and it feels like he's trying to replace him. He tries to set rules for me, things like chores and curfew, that my dad specifically didn't because he thought they were ridiculous for an adult. They are ridiculous for an adult. That's wild. Chores and curfew. He's 23 years old and a college senior. What? Boyfriend thinks it's only fair because I have siblings now. I think it's ridiculous to have the same rules apply because of our age differences. He's trying to get me to share my stuff with his kids. They aren't lacking for anything, but he thinks it's only fair because family. I live in the basement of my mom's house. I have since I was 15. When you come to the front door, there's a door to the basement and the stairs go into the house. So it's pretty separate. So last night I was designated drivering for some friends and got home at 2 a.m. I had nothing to do until 3 p.m. today since classes aren't until next week and my new job starts in 2 weeks. So this has never been a big deal with my parents. I shot my mom a text and went to bed. Tonight though, man, boyfriend flipped. I got a lecture and sent to my room and quote unquote possible loss of car privileges.
What?
Brother, man, he is 23 years old. He is 23 and graduating college. Fuck you mean lots of car privileges? That's his fucking car. What? What? I snapped and laid it out for him. I told him that I'm leaving the city after I graduate. I told him I'm glad my mom found a new partner, but that I am not and will not be looking for a new father figure, and he needs to respect that. I told him that our relationship won't be a father/son for some time, and that he needs to respect me as an adult, or that I won't have a relationship with him. He told my family, and they think I'm the asshole. No. This man is so far beyond overreaching his authority. It's baffling. It is. I have no words for the fucking audacity of this man. How old is he? I want to know how old he is. There's an edit at the beginning that I didn't read because I wanted to save for the end of it, just in case it was just that much more baffling. The edit says the boyfriend doesn't live with us and doesn't pay rent or bills. Him and his daughters spend time here and pay only for their food, something that I do as well. He doesn't even fucking live there. Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up! Jesus Christ, dude. He wants children to order around. Right. He seems very much like the I'm your dad now, you have to listen to me. I'm your elder, you have to listen to me. Very much like a I have to exert control over you as your stepdad. And like I'm gonna command respect from you through authority, and that's a great way to never get talked to again. That's an excellent way to get no contact. He's even more a host of red flags. How is the family standing behind this dude? Right, real. Yeah, where's mom? Where the fuck is the mom? You know? I don't know. Fucked up. All right. Bing hole squares. What do we got? What we got for bing hole squares? Entitlement. Entitlement for sure. Parent your kids. I'll say parent your kids. It's not about you. It's not that serious. That's just weird. Adults using kids as an excuse, sort of. Like adult kids, but still. How did we vote? Yeah. Over controlling parents. Not the asshole. Shitty parent post. Throw the whole relationship away. Boomer energy. Huge. Yeah, therapy/communication is the free space cry. Because if we had that, it would be checked on like every single post. I would say shitty but justified for the blow up at the end there too. Absolutely. All right, I gotta end just a bingus early today to get ready for my flight later. Where do we want to go? Ooh. What if we rated Persephoros? Who is doing makeup and home game D&D prep. Home game DM prep. Have fun at the rent fair? I'll try. She's a real fun time. It's real fun. Okay, what's the raid message? Hole inspectors reporting for duty. The classic. We want pictures. Real. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have so many pictures. Normally I'm real bad about taking pictures, but Brick will be my, yeah. Y'all say hydrated, supposed to be hella hot. Oh, absolutely. There's water in mead, right? Maybe we should rate somebody else. DM prep is not necessarily the most exciting thing, but I love Persephoros, so not enough water, but like what if? Feast at no! Let's just do whole inspectors. Safe travels, fun times, dude. Thank you so much, Beanie. Wine, beer, and mead technically all have water in them. See? True, Alex. See, you got me. Tiny Mouse, thank you so much. Hole inspectors. Fuck. I need a better raid call. I'm having such a hard time with this. I have not Goofy Milk. Hole inspectors reporting for booty. That's pretty good. Let's just do reporting for duty. I can't think of anything else right now. My brain's kind of fried. We're gonna raid Persephoros. RPG Twitch streamer, D&D content creator, drag queen, Persephoros. Featured on Dropout. Dungeons and Drag Queens. Is the raid going? Is it? There it is. Okay. Copy and paste that raid message. Blow her chat up with those messages. Let her know where you're coming from. Be respectful, be courteous, be kind. If you're not a subscriberini of mine, copy and paste that message. Use whatever sort of emotes you would like, whether it be yours, mine, or somebody else's. Does not matter to me. Thank you all so much for hanging out. Thanks for being here. Thanks for inspecting holes with me. It was a wonderful time. I will be back on Tuesday. I'll be back on Tuesday for some more gaming shenanigans. I don't think we're going to be going back to Final Fantasy. I'm probably going to finish Dawn Trail off stream. So I don't know what we're going to be coming back to on Tuesday. I might try to do our keep playing Fallout. We might keep trying to do our full play of every Fallout game from start to finish. I might think about hooking up with Ben to start our full playthrough of all of the Final Fantasy games. I'm gonna have a collab stream with Mr. Scoot here pretty soon to do a retro night sleepover where we battle head to head playing ridiculously bullshit hard Nintendo games to see who can beat it first. complete with retro cocktails. All right, I'll see you guys next week.